just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to The Other Castle.
The Other Castle. I'm Andrea.
And my name is Tom.
Here on The Other Castle, we do the plot, lore, and more behind all your favorite games.
If this is your first time listening to us, you can check out our website, theothercastlepodcast.com.
That's theothercastlepodcast.com.
Over there, we have links to our Instagram, Discord, item shop, as well as our Patreon.
Our Patreon's so much fun right now because we are doing a weekly watch through of the Fallout series with you guys.
We are, yeah, that's really fun. We're having a great time. This is our first time watching it, too, so it's all, like, live reactions.
I love Halton Goggins.
So much, right?
God bless this cocaine.
And then over there, we also have our upper tiers where we have The Other Castle Plays Around, where we have a video series there where we do really fun things like Andrea torturing me to death.
I had a great time.
Yes, you did. Anyway, that's not what you're here for. You're all here for Death Stranding 2.
Beach, beach, beach.
Yes, it's beach time, everybody, because, goodness gracious, we left on quite, like, I wouldn't call it a cliffhanger, but it was, like, just this really, like, satisfying ending to the first one that leaves you wanting more.
That's kind of the opposite of a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
It's, like, pretty grounded of, like, we're happy. This is great.
But there's definitely a lot of loose threads that were left dangling.
I hear ya.
Yeah, because it is Hideo Kojima, and the man is really smart and knew what he was doing from fucking day one.
I think he thinks in riddles.
Right? That makes sense.
You mean Zootopia 2 star Hideo Kojima? Sorry, I'm not gonna let that go. I think that's the funniest fucking thing, that he's really out here just doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Side quests at this point, yeah.
He's doing coffee runs with Sam Blake. They're talking about how to confuse the shit out of their audiences. He's like, yeah, I'll beat a Disney thing. I don't know what animal he is.
He looked like, I don't know, was it a mole, I think?
A mole?
I think he was a mole.
Huh.
I like that.
All right,
I don't know.
down.
I didn't see the movie yet.
Nope.
Anyway, so as we learned in our first episode, Death Stranding 1 needed some time to gain momentum. It really took the COVID-19 pandemic to make it as popular as it became.
Well, considering the context of the first one, it hit a little close to home.
Exactly. That was kind of the problem and its benefit as well.
Yeah, I just watched Eddington recently, and if you guys have seen that, it's a COVID movie, and God, what a time capsule it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fucked up. It was visceral in a way that made me angry in parts, and was like, oh, fuck. But I can see how it helped propel Death Stranding, because there's, similarly, editing, there's a lot of themes of isolation and how to connect to others and where you fold to connect with others. And it's just been on my mind, so I apologize for bringing that up, actually.
No, it relates.
If anyone wants to talk to me about Eddington, I'm on our Discord, and it's kind of driving me crazy. So please, someone talk to me. I think it's a good movie, but I don't think I liked it.
Ooh, that's weird. Okay.
But we're not here to talk about movies. I really want to know about Death Stranding 2. I haven't played the first one.
No, but you did sit through the epic 5-hour episode we did on it.
I did. I cried twice.
Yep.
I needed a snack break in the middle. I remember I was like, Tom, I just need some prosciutto. And he went, what?
That's right.
It's like, let me go downstairs and just eat some prosciutto real quick. And you're like, yeah, that's fine. I'll go get prosciutto with you. And then we came back. We're like, all right, the on the car. Let's get into it.
You know, there's always time for a handbrake.
Ham.
Well, the thing is, Death Stranding 2 had already been written by the time COVID hit.
What? The second one was written before COVID.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But Hideo Kojima went back and rewrote a large part because of everything he witnessed during COVID.
And I'm sure also on reflection after the first one came out, and based on those criticisms and praises and adjusting based on fans, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that and just seeing, reality.
Oh, how humans actually dealt with isolation and needing each other and reliance on couriers. Oh, no.
Yeah. The first rumblings of a sequel occurred in 2020 when Norman Reedus fucked up and mentioned he was working with Hideo Kojima still, despite the first game already being out.
Just straight up said, yeah, we're best friends and we work together right now actively.
Yeah.
Homie.
Well, he fucked up again in May of 22 when he mentioned during an interview that the sequel was definitely coming.
He's worse than Tom Holland.
Right? Seriously.
How is he on The Walking Dead? Isn't that like a major show where there's like big character deaths and all kinds of crazy shit? Like, he's not on the leash.
No, he's not. He's bad at that. He's not media trained.
That's why AMC sends everyone else out there. Like, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, we trust.
Right.
You can go out, homie. We need to keep fucking Sam Porter Bridges at home.
Yeah, it wasn't until December of 22 when Death Stranding 2 On the Beach was officially announced at that year's Game Awards. Kojima Productions had been working on the sequel since pretty much the launch of the first game.
Just nonstop. Because it's also essentially a single title studio.
It is.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Now it's not.
Yeah, I'm actually myself because of OD and some other rumored projects moving around.
Yeah, at the time, though, it was.
Yeah.
After the first became a hit, Hideo started to get worried about his sequel. He wasn't expecting the level of success he had achieved. It was the biggest game of his career, and following that up was very scary to the legendary producer.
Oh.
Hideo personally revealed the anticipated sequel at the Game Awards, saying that Norman Reedus, Troy Baker, and Léa Seydoux would all return in their original roles.
Okay, so here's my thing.
Okay.
Off the bat, Troy Baker died off screen.
Right. Again, though, off screen, you say.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody really dies if they die off screen.
Or in content, period. Let's be real.
Or in Hideo Kojima projects.
How does Troy Baker manage all of these projects?
I have no idea, especially the ones where he has to be very active in the suit.
In mocap, yeah. And a lot of these studios are like across the world.
Right? They are. They're all over the place.
They're not all in Burbank. He had to be in Japan for a bunch of this shit. And then I think Indiana Jones also filmed in Europe somewhere.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Machine Games, they were out there.
Yeah. Okay, so that's probably Poland or near Polandish.
Yeah. Holy shit.
We share a brain cell. I'm so sorry.
We do, yeah. Well, these actors would then be joined by newcomer Elle Fanning, sister of Dakota, who had been cast in an undisclosed role.
Newcomer to this project, not to the world. I think
Right.
she's fantastic and she's so funny. Have you seen that interview where she says Jack Black is sex on a stick?
I think it was one of those lie detector tests they were doing.
Yeah, it was the Vogue lie detector test she did with her sister. And she put up a picture of Jack Black and her sister was like, "Who's this man?" She goes, "Sex on a stick. I fucking love Jack Black. I would ravish him." Like, in so many words, she was like, "I would suck the farts out of his asshole."
Yeah, no, she loves Jack Black.
Get it, bitch. Shoot your shot. Fuck it.
She's a Bowser girly.
She's definitely not Princess Peach in this one,
Nope.
right?
Over the next 2 years, rumors and leaks would trickle out surrounding its development process. For example, composer Woodkid was brought on to assist Ludwig Forssell, the game's original musical genius. During a meeting with Woodkid, Hideo made a shocking admission to him. He said, and I quote, "We have a problem.
Immediately.
I'm going to be very honest.
We're starting with a problem."
We have been testing the game with players, and the results are too good.
What the I don't think he understands what problems are.
They like it too much.
My problem? One of the discs in my back has slipped and I'm in a lot of pain. My lower back clicks and hurts all the time and it's been months. Hideo, his problem is his work is too good.
Yeah, if they like it that much, it means something is wrong. We have to change something.
I don't think it does. Whatever.
If everyone likes it, it means it's mainstream. It means it's conventional.
Oh, he's too punk rock for it.
It means it's already pre-digested for people to like it. And I don't want that.
It needs to be edgier, man.
I want people to end up liking things they didn't like when they first encountered it, because that's where you really end up loving something. This actually reminds me of a quote from director James Gunn. It was in response to a question about the song Dancing in the Moonlight and why it has never appeared in a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. He responded that it is simply too obvious of a choice. His goal when selecting music isn't to give the audience exactly what they want. His goal is to give them something they don't realize they want. A much more difficult, yet ultimately more satisfying decision. Since players were enjoying the game too much, Hideo made some last-minute changes to the story and gameplay to cause some tension in the fandom. Big, weird moments that would make people question what they just saw and whether or not they like it. Anything to make everyone stop kissing his ass after every single decision.
Is he just sick of praise?
Kinda, because unconditional blind love of a creator and their work doesn't do anyone any good.
Hard facts, just across any fandom.
Any fandom. So he got weird with it, and he started to trust the feedback he was getting, as there was plenty of criticism finally. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, released on June 26, 2025, exclusively to PlayStation 5, to pretty universal praise, achieving an 89% Metacritic score.
Is that his sweet spot, though? He's like, I don't want 100.
No, yeah, he doesn't want 100. That 89%, that's perfect for him.
Okay.
Honestly, I think he'd like to see about a 75.
He's like, those are rookie numbers. Let's get that down.
Then he went on to sell over 1.4 million copies in the first week.
Hell yeah.
It was praised for its improvement in gameplay, as well as its much more linear and easy to follow plot. As of this recording, it's nominated for Game of the Year at the 2025 Game Awards,
Woo.
joining our Season 11 Episode 2 game, Clair Obscure Expedition 33.
You're on some all killer, no filler shit this season.
Really are, right? It will be one hell of a battle for the top prize, as they both have some serious competition. Here's hoping these two don't split the vote and Donkey Kong takes it in an upset.
Don't fucking jinx it like that. What do you mean? Bananananza? Whatever the fuck?
Right. Now, before we begin, I'm going to say straight up, do not continue if you haven't played Death Stranding 1 or at least listen to our episode on it.
Especially because I already spoiled something about Troy Baker's character. Fuck me, right?
I will also not be giving a vocabulary lesson this time around, as I already spent an hour and change doing that in our first episode.
Tom said, just remember.
Yeah, if there are new terms, I'll give detail. But you're going to need to know the difference between the beach, the seam, BTs, BBs, and EEs, along with all the little nuances in between before we get going. So if that was gibberish to you just now, go back and start with Death Stranding 1. You're going to need it.
Okay, Tom, I'm going to be right back.
Okay. 5 quick hours later.
Ha is ka.
Exactly. Got it. You're good.
Yay.
Otherwise, Goombas, it's time to mount your coffin boards and surf the tar currents. Because this is Death Stranding 2 on the beach. The game opens with a brief history lesson on both the Death Stranding in general, as well as the events of the first game,
Oh, thank God.
saying that Sam and Lou vanished after the credits rolled, and nobody has heard from them since. However, on screen, we're being shown a beach, with a bunch of whales and other sea life stranded upon the shore. In the shallows of the water are several dozen 10-foot-tall slabs, rising up out of the water in perfect lines like a memorial.
Yikes.
In the sky, there's thousands of BTs floating shoulder to shoulder, forming a few massive circles above the scene.
Oh.
The screen goes black and reads 11 months later. We next hear the voice of Fragile, saying that she's always loved porters, talking about how they will brave any obstacle to deliver. The opening credits scroll over shots of the photorealistic landscape that the Decima engine is able to achieve. Close-up shots of nature to show just how detailed they were able to be. Occasionally seeing little critters scamper around. They don't look like any animals you or I have ever seen, though. They look like they were birthed from the black tar that has permeated this world since the Death Stranding. The landscape footage continues until the camera lands on a man, with a few packs strapped to his back, taking a break on a mountaintop.
Oh.
He's revealed to be Sam Porter Bridges,
Yay.
played by Norman Reedus, along with his trusty toddler sidekick Lou, happily strapped to his chest while napping.
Oh.
Lou reaches up and touches Sam's face, waking him up.
Oh, he's not in the fucking BB case?
No, Lou is like a toddler now.
Oh.
No, this is 11 months later. Deciding the two of them need to get back home before nightfall, he stands up, and you take control of the world-saving delivery boy. Looking out at the vast terrain before you, rocky mountainside the entire way back, you begin to hoof it, running along the top ridge for as long as the path allows. This gives you a chance to familiarize yourself with the game's unique traversal system, where you have to balance your pack while running. Suddenly, you feel the ground shake, and you get a warning that a gatequake is imminent. You brace yourself for a bigger one, and when it hits, you can see parts of the mountainside in the distance collapse,
Whoa.
causing a devastating landslide consisting primarily of large boulders. Because one of the biggest elements they changed to the series is the impact Mother Nature can have, changing the landscape entirely with a quake or a flood.
Oof.
Catching your balance, you comfort Lou, letting her know you'll be home soon. You continue your trek and finally reach the base. Approaching a rock wall, rain begins to fall, and a legion of BTs erupts in front of you. Lou giggles and reaches out to touch them. You casually pass through one and walk in a puddle of tar, as shadowy figures reach up and grab at you, missing every single step of the way. You reach the wall of the mountain, which is covered in handprints left by hundreds of BTs. Placing your own on one of them, the hologram defense system deactivates,
Oh.
revealing that you're about to have a lovely sunset as you enter the bunker that revealed itself when it all went down.
That's cool.
The moment you're inside, the chiralgram turns back on, completely concealing your home and ensuring nobody would ever come near it. Inside the bunker, a record begins playing the sound of a ukulele as the song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head begins. Lou is wearing a blue onesie with little white wings sewn into the back. She runs around, playing with toys and crashing into things, having a ball. One wall of the room is covered in photos of Lou growing up. Even her time in the pod on your chest.
Oh.
Some pictures are by herself. Others are with you. You try to feed Lou, who is being a typical toddler about it. Outside, a mono-wheeled cycle pulls up and stares down your defenses. The female figure, covered head to toe in tight black clothes and wearing a helmet, pulls out a stylized umbrella. She points it toward the BT guards and spins it, making the frame rate change for her eyesight, revealing the illusion. Below, you put Lou to bed, and just as you lay her down, an alarm goes off. You pull up a security cam screen and watch as the woman bypasses your defenses and enters the stairwell leading to your hideout. You quickly grab a gun, then look at Lou thinking it's too risky to shoot someone in here. So, you go for the next best thing and pick up the still hot pan from the stove and run straight at the person yelling, "Who's there?"
Okay, Rapunzel.
The woman removes her helmet, revealing a pixie cut. She has a bizarre scarf around her face, like two hands wearing blue latex are interlocking their fingers over her mouth.
2x2, hands of blue.
She steps into the light, and the hands move on their own away from her mouth and rest draped over her shoulders. You are relieved to see Fragile, played by Lea Seydoux. One of the blue hands lifts a finger into a shushing position over Fragile's mouth as she whispers that she's been looking for you, which is exactly the same way she greeted you the first time you met.
Oh, that's cool.
This finally concludes the credits that have been scrolling since the game started. Basically just Hideo Kojima's name over and over again. You ask how she found you, and she explains that your region recently got added to the chiral network. It wasn't hard from there. The good news is, you can use chiral printers again. So you can pack your shit and move further south where the network hasn't reached yet. You offer her a drink, and she says that she came with a job offer. One that will clear your record with bridges. You won't have to hide any longer. You ask what that means for Lou's record, and she's like, well, that's a bit more complicated.
Let's start with you first.
Yeah. She's considered an asset still, not a person.
Ugh.
But once you're back on the inside, she's sure you can work something out. She begins her presentation, showing a holo of the UCA as you connected it. But everything we thought to be true at the end of the first game isn't.
Is that just like the umbrella statement for the second game?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
Timefall is a problem again. BTs are everywhere. And humanity is still on the brink of extinction. Because we need a second game.
Yeah.
After you went underground, Bridges disbanded. And all your old friends like Deadman, Lochna, and Hartman went off onto different life paths. Die Hardman is also no longer president of the UCA. For reasons.
Got it.
You wonder why she broke in instead of teleporting like she used to. Fragile tells you that her ability to jump to the beach is pretty much gone after abusing her power during the events 11 months prior,
Oh.
giving her a condition called jump shock. Also, you know how everyone kept telling you in the first game that no matter what happens, the world will always need porters.
Yeah.
Also not true.
Did we get is it drones? Tell me it's drones.
A company called APAS, short for Automated Porter Assistance System, has sprung up. Using the chiral network as a form of GPS, autonomous two-legged robots now make all deliveries in the UCA.
Wait. Okay, have you seen the delivery robots in LA?
Yep.
Like the DoorDash ones that just drive around that everyone abuses the shit out of?
Just kick them all the time, right?
Yeah. Sometimes there's a squirrel riding on one down like Woolshire, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's just some asshole's Chick-fil-A order.
Yep. No, I mean, they're a little bit... They introduced them in the first game to kind of like help you out with your deliveries, and then it becomes like what starts as just to help you turns into taking over the entire thing.
You got to shake up the industry. Also, fuck Chick-fil-A. Let me be super clear on that.
Then from there, they were contracted by the government to provide all delivery services.
Wow. So they were like, that Band-Aid? Nah, it's forever.
Yeah, which also put Fragile Express out of business.
Oh, Frag.
So she started a new company called Drawbridge.
She's a serial entrepreneur.
Oh, she very much is. She will never stop working.
I love her.
She still needs human porters because she works in areas outside the chiral network. Preferably porters with dooms who can sense BTs and have established a chiral network before. She needs you to go to Mexico and set up the chiral network down there. The UCA hired Drawbridge to expand it, and she figures you're the best person for the job, having done it before. Also, Deadman is in Mexico, and he has something he wants to tell you that apparently can only be said in person.
He was in a hologram for so much of the last one, and I was like, come see me IRL.
Yeah, right?
It's beautiful down there, like, might as well.
You can ask her about what to expect out there, and using footage from the first game as a visual aid, she talks about timefall and BTs and how all the different elements work.
Just giving you a recap and getting you up to speed. Because there's a couple year gap between the release of the first game and the second game, right?
It was 19 for the first one in 2025.
Okay, so a 6-year gap.
6-year gap, yeah.
Valid time to be like, okay, let me just catch you up.
Yeah, you might need a little refresher.
And if you need a refresher, we have an episode on it.
She gives you the official call to action, asking if you'll help, and you can say yes or no to it.
You can? Wait, is this one of those things like in Far Cry where if you say no, the game's like, all right, that sucks, and it's just over?
If you say no, the screen cuts to black.
Shut up.
A record begins playing the sound of a ukulele as the song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head begins.
Time loop.
Lou is wearing a blue onesie with little white wings sewn into the back. She runs around playing with toys and crashing into things, having a ball. One wall of the room is covered in photos of Lou growing up, even her time in the pod on your chest. Some pictures are by herself. Others are with you. Except for one picture in the center.
Oh.
Which the camera zooms in on until it fills the screen. It shows you with Fragile, standing in the bunker as she once again gives you the official call to action.
So it loops in a mildly condescending way. They're like, we're going to make you redo this shit. It feels threatening. There's something threatening about this situation.
She asks if you'll help, and you can say yes or no to it. If you say no, the screen cuts to black.
Wait, am I in a time loop now?
A record begins playing the sound of a ukulele as the song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head begins.
Oh, it's not a loop, it's a spiral, and I'm spiraling.
Lou is wearing a blue onesie with little white wings sewn into the back.
She cruising around having a ball?
She runs around playing with toys and crashing into things, having a ball.
I knew it.
One wall of the room is covered in photos of Lou growing up, even her time in the pod on your chest. Some pictures are by herself. Others are with you. Except for 2 pictures in the center. One shows you with Fragile, standing in the bunker. But the other shows you standing on a mountain's edge with Lou strapped to your chest at the very start of the game.
Oh, where you had to go through the mountain range?
Which the camera zooms in on until it fills the screen, and you have to repeat the entire opening of the game.
That is punishing. They are punishing you.
Just kidding. You panic, and the camera quickly snaps to the other photo, and now you only have the option to accept the job.
Wait, that's really fucked up and funny.
It's a fantastic troll moment that I genuinely did just naturally playing it the first time. Just be like, what happens if I say no?
Because you're like, I'm gonna play the game, but give me the option. That's so fucking funny.
So you accept.
Because you have to.
Because now you have to. You tell her that it's too dangerous to bring Lou along and ask if she'll babysit.
Well, it's dangerous to go alone, too.
With a thumbs up from her scarf hand, she agrees to it, saying there's an app for that.
Is the scarf hand sentient or is it attached to her?
It's kind of both. Yeah, it seems
Oh.
to act of its own accord, but also she seems to be able to control it.
You know what? That's what I get for asking a binary question in a Hideo Kojima game.
Exactly, right?
Fuck me. There is no black. There is no white. There are millions of shades of gray.
Yeah, there are times where it's clear she's controlling it, but there are times where it does seem they're acting on their own. She reminds you that Mexico is much smaller than the UCA, and it should only take a couple days. You pound an unbranded energy drink.
No, it's all unbranded now?
It's unbranded now. It's also like a green tea drink, so it's a bit more natural. I think was they're trying to encourage a bit more of a healthy behavior in this.
He said no goring this time.
Yeah.
We got this. That's really fun. You know, in the parallel, Hideo's BFF Sam Lake, in the first Alan Wake, it's all Energizer batteries.
Yeah.
And it's like when they're like, fucking batteries, shut up. We didn't land the Verizon deal with this one. We're just gonna roll with it. So in a similar vein,
Yeah.
they're like, we don't care if you watch Ride with Norman Reedus on AMC Plus.
Yeah, Sam Lake and Hideo Kojima are best friends, so,
Yeah.
you know.
It fully tracks, and there's something funny about the trajectory of both of their kind of namesake home properties.
Yeah,
oh,
definitely.
I love that. I also love that now that Sam Porter Bridges is like basically a dad, he's like, I can't be pounding these monsters.
Yeah.
I need some green tea. I need some clean energy so I can sleep at the end of the night. I need caffeine right now, but I got to be able to calm down later.
There's just so much sugar. My tummy's going to be upset later.
Do you think it's lore confirmed that he has like GERD?
I hope not.
There's acid reflux in the apocalypse.
For his sake, I really hope not. Well, before you go, Fragile hands you a small ring, saying to put it on your thumb.
Oh, they love each other.
She says to give her a thumbs up, and when you do, a holographic menu screen pops up.
And you're married.
No, it's just like the handcuffs you wore when you worked for Bridges, except this is way more convenient and less obtrusive.
And sometimes the ring feels like handcuffs. Am I right, ladies?
Oh my god.
I hated saying that. I'm so sorry.
Thanks, Gen X. She also had a brand new Cupid for you as well. Much chunkier pieces of metal than dog tags hang from the necklace she offers you, looking like a bunch of small black coffins.
Honestly, can I be real? Do you remember the year like 2010
Mm-hmm.
when every bitch had a necklace that looked like that, but it was
Yeah.
like chunky and yellow or some shit? He's just out here looking like his hipster best.
Yeah.
He's looking like it's giving Cobra Snake. I'm dating myself. Jesus Christ. He's like big chunky ring, big chunky necklace. He's got fucking owl print shit for no reason.
Well, this will allow you to connect the terminals in Mexico faster, since they've been upgraded by Lochna. Fortunately, when Amelie set out west years ago, setting up terminals across the UCA, they split up into two groups around the Rio Grande River, and while Amelie continued west, the second unit went south into Mexico. You kiss Lou goodbye and tell Fragile not to break your kid, as he set out on foot to connect Mexico to the chiral network.
Don't break my kid.
I know, it was such a weird way to say it.
That's what your mom said to me after you proposed.
Oh, okay. Well, you do have to sneak across the border, taking out guards along the way. It's mostly tutorial, but also assumes you've played the first game, so it's a bit of a speedrun section on your way into Mexico.
As a returning player, though, do you appreciate that?
I do appreciate it, and I think that if you've never played before, you can take your time and actually learn the mechanics a little slower and more to pace.
Okay, so that's a clever mechanic depending on where you're coming into the series. That's great.
Yeah, I probably didn't notice it as much just because I was able to move through it quicker.
And you didn't play Death Stranding at launch. You played it relatively recently, like after launch. So it's reasonably fresher in your mind of how to run the game.
Yeah, I played that just in the last couple of years.
Cool.
You no longer have any of the fancy gear you may have accumulated in number 1 because you gave up that life for Lou and got rid of it all.
And plot reasons.
So it's just you and your legs as Kojima intended. People in Mexico all speak English, fortunately for you. They also have pretty much the same issues and hurdles as the people you encountered on your original cross-country adventures. Really, the only difference is the change in biomes. The first game was mountains and hills across the entire country. Now there's a wider variety of locations like forests and deserts. The biggest difference for you now is that you no longer have a BB unit to help you see BTs, which isn't a big deal anymore, as your dooms level increased somehow.
Whoa, you've
And
evolved.
Yeah, now you can see them.
Just straight up.
Other than that, the mechanics are all mostly the same between games. If you played the first one, this section is a breeze. If you haven't, it's a good starter zone.
It's deranged to jump into Death Stranding 2, though.
It really
like,
is.
without the first one, that feels... You know, a lot of people jumped into Alan Wake 2, for example, but there's so much and it feels like so its own piece.
And it was so long after the first game, you have to be able to jump into it like that.
Yeah, and around a decade or so. With this one being 6 years apart, still a big gap, but just looking at the marketing materials, what the fuck do you mean you've only played the second one?
And the first game had some great legs, I mean, considering.
Well, as Hideo Kojima says,
yeah.
you only have your legs.
You eventually make your way south through Mexico to the facility where Deadman is located. Upon your arrival, you're greeted by the chiralgram of the person running the facility, a man named Alex.
His name is just Alex?
Yeah, it's just Alex.
This motherfucker.
He remembers you from when you came through his previous home back in the UCA at a weather station you had set up with the chiral network. The weather station was owned by Bridges, and when they disbanded, Deadman offered him a job here, so he took it. Since he studied weather, he can tell that a big storm is coming, which means a large BT is inevitable, advising you to rest in a room they have made up for you in the bunker until it arrives. They're going to need you to kill it for them, since you're so experienced at doing so.
Sam Porter Bridges is unfortunately that guy that's accidentally good at his job
Yeah.
and is accidentally irreplaceable and fucking hates it.
The room is nearly identical to your Bridges dorm. Instead of barren white walls, though, they're one giant screen that can display different environments to fit the mood.
That's cool.
You take a quick shower, which does not feature any ham-fisted advertisements for real-life products like Ride with Norman Reedus, whose 7th season is currently running on AMC.
They've let him do this for 7 years.
7 seasons.
And to be clear, the show's literally just him riding his motorcycle around with his celebrity friends.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a travel show.
Kind of. It's kind of an excuse for him to expense trips.
Yeah, I think it's all it is.
After we did the first one, I got fed a lot of ads, obviously, for it. And I've just seen the ones of him and Keanu, like, going through the desert and having, like, a beer. And that's the whole fucking show.
Yeah, people want to do it.
Get
It's
your bag.
Still running.
Hell yeah.
After the shower, you lay down in bed and fall right to sleep. You're awakened by the sound of your dear friend, Deadman.
Oh, he's so I love that he waited until after you took a shower.
Yeah, and after you fell asleep.
He, for whatever reason, is right here with me, and he fucking hates how bad Sam Porter Bridges smells.
He's here saying that you've always been a good friend to him, and he holds his arms open wide for a hug. You go to give him one, and pass straight through his chiralgram,
This sneaky.
which he programmed to activate sometime after your arrival. With a flick of his wrist cuff, the room itself transforms via chiralgram into his mortuary lab.
Oh.
His name appears, letting us know he's modeled after Guillermo del Toro and is voiced by Jesse Cordy.
I love Guillermo del Toro.
He tells you that this facility was designed to study the gate quakes that have been occurring lately. As such, he's learned a lot about plate gates and tar currents, all things that have popped up since he disrupted the previous extinction level event.
This kind of makes sense because I think parts of Mexico are in the Pacific Ring of Fire where there's just a shit ton of natural disasters.
Volcanoes and shit.
Yeah, lots of earthquakes.
He pulls a box down from a shelf that's in the shape of a BB pod, but it's just stylized to look that way, and when he cracks it open, it's full of children's building blocks and other toys.
I thought you were going to say like a sewing kit.
Yeah, it's basically like that, though.
It's never cookies.
Pulling out one in the shape of a star, he puts it down on the table saying, "We are here," and a map of Mexico appears underneath it. Mexico has been cut off from South America by a massive tar belt.
Whoa.
Think a Panama Canal-style division that's thousands of miles wide and made of pure tar. As such, nobody from the Northern Hemisphere has heard anything from South America in ages.
Oh no.
Honestly, it basically turned our continent into a gigantic island. And we haven't been able to contact any other civilization in the world since the start of the Death Stranding.
Whoa.
They tried sailing boats out to Europe and other countries, but the chiralium was so dense in the water, it capsized every boat they sent out.
Whew.
Then one day, some birds were found near the tar belt that aren't native to our hemisphere.
Someone's making it through.
Researchers followed one, and it led them to a mysterious archway, which seemed to have formed all on its own from chiralium when you connected to the UCA, dubbing it a plate gate. As they studied it more, they started seeing kangaroos and koala bears in the area as well. So they programmed a robot and sent it through the gate, telling it to go in, walk around for a few meters, and then turn around and walk back. When it returned, they found soil samples consistent with that of Australia.
Wow. So they went through a portal in Mexico to Australia.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
Finally, some people came through, speaking English, and confirming that they are from Australia.
Do they have accents?
They do.
Hell yeah.
They were the first people outside the US that anyone had heard from since the Death Stranding, and they relayed that Australia is having the same problems. Deadman next picks up an exact replica model of a BB unit, one that has a toy BB inside it. Continuing, he says that they began to make plans to expand the chiral network to Australia, setting up a monitoring station on this side of the plate gate while the infrastructure gets built out. The UCA doesn't want to control Australia, but they do want to control the gate, just so nobody with bad intentions can use it for nefarious means.
Yeah.
But that's not even the most important thing Deadman tells you about. He sets the BB pod down on a table, saying he needs a pause. He has to go take a shower.
Is this a hint of like, get in the fucking shower, we gotta say some shit off mic?
Nope. Alarms begin to erupt all around you.
Whoa.
As Alex lets you know the giant BT has arrived, and he's getting some weapons together for you to use.
Guillermo's like, and this is a perfect time for me to start soaking.
You gear up and head outside, where you find a crater forming a nearby valley. In its center is a bubbling pool of tar. From the depths, a human head the size of a 2-story house emerges, stopping at the neck.
Oh no.
The tar drips away, revealing it to be just a skull. Starting at the forehead, a crack forms and splits down through the mouth. The sliver glows bright yellow and begins to suck tar into itself, like drinking the last bits of milk from the cereal bowl. You lose your footing and begin to get pulled toward the slit. You manage to grab onto a nearby boulder, stabilize yourself, and a battle with the roaring clam skull commences. Using blood, bombs, and bullets, you defeat the eldritch horror, and it crystallizes into golden chiralium, reaching up for the sky, as the sun comes out and the sky's clear.
And meanwhile, Deadman's in there like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, with like a rubber ducky just scrubbing his armpits like, ooh la 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 la, oh, better exfoliate. I would love to have a spa day while there's like some massive crazy shit
Just
going on
crazy
outside.
shit going on.
Yeah. And I'm like, it's spa time, leave me alone.
Upon its defeat, Alex calls to congratulate you, saying you just saved a ton of lives and asks you to come back for a rest. You're exhausted after killing the nightmare creature and return to your temporary room. After about 2 seconds of sleep, Deadman's chiralgram returns and goes, "Now, as I was saying."
Wake the fuck up.
He decided to look into Lou's past, see what he could find out, following the trail left behind by BB-28. He found a record indicating that BB-28 had been incinerated 4 years ago, long before the two of you ever linked up.
Yeah.
He pulls up a BB pod saying, "Meet BB-28.
Whoa.
Well, a model of it anyway.
Oh. Well, Guillermo del Toro famously loves practical props.
He really does. Inside, you see a doll of a BB floating in the green liquid. Deadman points out that this BB should have a birthmark, like Lou does. But it doesn't. He pulls out another pod saying that it too is labeled as BB-28, and is a model of the pod you carried Lou inside last year. No two bridge babies should ever have the same designation, which means Lou was technically an unregistered BB, riding around in a pod marked as BB-28, making tracking Lou's background near impossible, as there's no trace of her in any databank. Which is good news for you. It means the UCA and Bridges have no record of Lou, and therefore, no reason to come after her.
That's awesome.
They don't even know she exists. So now you can come out of hiding and raise her without worry.
You know this is fiction because no one's worried about the undocumented baby.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Deadman has a few gifts for Lou. First, a series of vaccines and booster shots.
He literally has toys on the table. Like, he had the little star figure and shit. You have baby toys, and he's like, I bought a bunch of shots. No one's getting polio on my watch.
Well, he wants her to grow up good and autistic.
Tom.
I'm kidding. Vaccinate everyone.
All you need is Tylenol. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Then he picks up that toy box that looks like a BB pod and says, you can have that as well. And you can pick it up at the delivery terminal on your way out. Then, Deadman gets sad,
Oh.
saying he wonders how big Lou is going to get. With a flick of his wrist, Deadman shifts the room around you, into his morgue. He explains the beach, saying that when someone dies, they go to one. Since Deadman was built from parts, he never received a ka, a soul, and therefore wouldn't ever get a beach of his own when he dies.
Oh.
So he spent the last year throwing himself into his work, studying the tar, the currents underneath, the plate gates, everything he could possibly look into regarding the Death Stranding. He obsessed over it. In doing so, he found his beach.
Whoa.
He didn't think he was going to have one. But it turns out, it didn't matter how he was born, just that he was born. Since he lived like any other human, he gets a beach of his own. Finally, he apologizes, flicking his wrist again. Your room returns, and Deadman becomes a face on a TV screen. He says that he once told you that he doesn't have dooms. Turns out he does. He wasn't lying to you before, he only just found out. When he discovered his beach, he had a full-blown chiral reaction as tears poured from his face,
Oh.
which appear now, running down his cheek. He says it's time for him to go to his beach, and wishes you the best of luck in life. Then he turns and walks away, revealing that he was broadcasting from the beach already, having died before you arrived.
Oh.
The broadcast ends, and you cry from normal human emotions over the loss of your dear friend.
Mm.
Fragile enters the room carrying Lou, saying that this is how she's finding out as well. But Deadman would be proud of you for making it this far with the chiral network. He always wanted to see Mexico connected. Fragile says that your mission is over, and it's time to come home.
End of game.
You and Lou reach out to each other, but you pass right through her chirogram. Their connection cuts out, and you decide to begin the journey back home. Up top, Alex apologizes for not telling you about Deadman, but he had requested for you to be informed the way you were, and they respected his wishes. Good news, though. You can now ride vehicles,
Yeah.
allowing you to tear ass across the map to get back to your girls.
You get to ride with Norman Reedus?
You really do.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, while the gameplay has been tightened up across the board, it is largely the same as the first. Like, outside of a few new items, there's not much difference between the two, which I guess is fine, considering that they're their own genre of game.
I suppose that would make, binging game 1 into game 2 pretty seamless then if it's a lot of the same game mechanics.
Yeah, so if you wanted more Death Stranding gameplay, it's here in spades. But don't expect much difference otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Because even the environmental changes they made, like storms and shit, I rarely encountered any of them.
Really? I'd assume they sprinkle that throughout.
Maybe I was just plotting really good routes that avoided obstacles, but I never saw flash flooding, major gate quakes, or a few other things I definitely saw in the trailers.
Well, that's the Apple Maps version. If you take Waze or Google, it takes you around that because of the live reporting.
The thing is, I damn near platinumed the game.
Wow.
The other thing that kind of shocked me we just got a taste of in the scene with Dead Man. The theme of everything you thought you knew to be true is actually different than what you thought, but also not really, will reoccur constantly through the rest of the story.
So just keep that nugget in mind.
To be clear, nothing I said is a complaint, it's just an observation. There are still many reasons why I damn near platinumed it, and also why this game was nominated for Game of the Year by many outlets. It's more Death Stranding, but it's also better Death Stranding.
Definitive Death Stranding.
You eventually make it to the US-Mexico border where you had encountered some bandits prior. This time, you see a new kind of enemy entirely. They're red humanoid robots with Odra decks for faces.
Whoa.
They carry guns and even have robotic guard dog-like contraptions that will chase you down and explode. A group of them comes snarling toward you when a human dressed all in leather, the same red color as the robots, appears out of seemingly nowhere. Over their face, a mask with an active Odra deck covers everything. The person pulls a samurai sword, and in one swift motion, dispatches the robo-hounds, saving your life.
Whoa.
Sheathing their sword, they turn around triumphantly and become instantly filled with bullets by the surrounding robots.
That's what you get for helping.
The person falls to their knees defeated, and the robots advance. As soon as they're within inches, the secret ninja springs to life and eviscerates them.
Yeah, wake the fuck up, samurai. We got some robots to burn.
The sword is already put away before the first one falls to pieces.
That's so fucking cool. It's Jin fucking Sakai.
Seeing you, the person places the tip of the sword on the ground, spins in a circle, and vanishes on the spot.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
You're like, damn, that was crazy. Better get home to Lou.
Yeah. Sam Porter Bridges is a dad now and is like, that's great. I'm busy.
I gotta see something cool. Awesome. Gotta get home.
I have to teach my daughter to read. Get out of my way.
You arrive back at your bunker and head down for your big honey, I'm home moment. But when you get there, the place is ransacked
God damn it, Fragile.
and the lights are out. You don't panic, figuring Fragile must have forgotten to clean up and took Lou outside to play.
Oh, it just looks like she trashed the place, which is disrespectful, to be clear.
Yeah, I mean, it is really fucking trashed, but trashed.
He's like, but I have a toddler.
Heading topside, you scan the area with your Odra deck and find Fragile's trail. You follow it a fair ways out, where you see a wrecked monocycle and a body on the ground.
Oh, no.
You drop to your knees and see Fragile, badly beaten and bruised, barely breathing, begging for Lou. Tar covers Fragile's eyes, and there's an empty front body baby sling strapped to her. You ask her what happened, and she passes out in your arms. You take her back to your place to recover, and as soon as she's able to speak, you ask about Lou. Gathering her strength, Fragile says that they were attacked. We're taken back a few hours, and Fragile is pacing the bunker, holding Lou, upset that the babysitting apps are constantly failing her.
What she's looking up like, please make baby stop crying and nothing's working.
But she's having such a great time with Lou, who gives a shit? The big thing that is different about Fragile here, though, is that she is no longer 90 years old from the neck down.
Whoa.
Her skin is smooth, matching her youthful face. Then, an alarm begins to sound. The same one she set off when she arrived here. Except now, it's saying that there are multiple armed hostiles inbound. The power goes out, and Fragile throws on the baby sling, placing Lou safely inside. Bunkers really only have one way in or out, and when Fragile sees flashlights heading down toward her from the stairs, she thinks fast and climbs inside the freight elevator, hitting the up button. Enemy flashlights hit her just as it begins to lift up and out of the bunker. Once it reaches the top, she runs to her monocycle and mounts it, just as she's able to see the lights coming back up the stairs. Gunshots ring out as Fragile dodges and weaves. Then, a bullet clips her arm, and she goes tumbling to the ground. Arms wrapped around Lou to keep her safe during the tuck and roll. Lou cries, and Fragile looks around frantically, seeing a figure approaching. Closing her eyes, Fragile attempts to jump the two of them out of there. Holding Lou close to her chest, she concentrates hard, despite the dangers of jump shock, and vanishes. But Lou remains behind and
Fuck.
falls to the ground.
Oh no.
Lou cries hard, and Fragile reappears. Fragile can only take equipment with her when she jumps, and she could never see Lou as equipment. A person wearing a red cloak approaches, pulling a handgun. Fragile tells you that her only chance was to jump Lou out of there. Just Lou.
Oh, fuck.
Black tar streams from Lou's eyes, and white strands come down from the sky, wrapping around Lou while Fragile concentrates, putting their heads together. The gun fires, and the screen goes black. Fragile comes to after nightfall, with the world around her on fire. The sound of a baby crying can be heard, and she looks around and sees Lou laying on the ground a few feet away. Barely holding on, Fragile crawls her way toward the helpless infant, wearing bright blue against the stark red and orange of the fires. Lou's cries are loud and terrifying. Then they become coughs.
Oh.
By the time Fragile reaches her, the coughs have stopped, because Lou is gone. Having failed her job as babysitter, Fragile let go of her own consciousness until you arrived. She has no idea what happened to Lou after that.
Oh my god.
Back in your bunker, Fragile cries, apologizing that she couldn't save Lou. Suddenly you feel something. A sense comes over you, and you look around the room. Then, on the ground, you see a tiny little black hand appear. You watch as BT Lou crawls across the ground of the bunker, where it finds her old BB pod, which you had turned into an aquarium in the time since.
Wait. You're breezing by the cutest thing I've ever heard. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, it is an aquarium. It is really cute. Lou enters the pod and becomes a BT BB.
Whoa.
Also, I want to pause and talk about the handprints. They're the usual sign that a BT has been there, but you can't see them. However, when you actually see BTs, you will never see one walk on its hands. So I have no idea why the invisible version seemingly does walk on their hands, because they're always leaving handprints fucking everywhere.
Huh. And their feet aren't hand feet, right?
No, not at all.
They got toes and shit?
Yeah. I don't know. Just something I noticed between the two games. Like, there's all these hands everywhere. We never see them walk on their fucking hands.
Huh. Well, you don't see the other set of footprints because that's where you were carried by the
that's
BTs?
a different thing.
That's not this?
Nope.
I got nothing for you, but it's interesting.
You lift the pot up and look inside at the ghostly child, asking if she can see you.
Wait, are the fish still in there with her?
No, it's just the BB pod now.
Okay. Like there's a bunch of goldfish flopping around.
No.
And she's like, get the fuck out of here. This is my house.
You ask if she can hear you. Then say, of course she can't. She's dead. Smash cut to 1 month later.
Whoa.
You're on a mountaintop, fast asleep as timefall pours down around you. You startle awake, saying, Lou? The baby sling is on your chest, but it's empty. You're not far from home and decide to go back. On the way, you hear a baby through the storm. You see Lou laying in the storm, crying. You run up and trip, reliving the same moments that Fragile had with Lou's final moments. Realizing the PTSD isn't going to let you go, you pull a gun, point it at your temple, and pull the trigger, sending you to the seam where you float between the real world and the beach. You repatriate and wake up in bed, holding the BB-28 pod containing the BT Lou. Glancing inside, Lou is apparently upset, as she's turned into an octopus tentacle.
And that means she's upset?
Yeah, not an octopus, just the tentacles.
That's cool.
Then reforms into a baby, giggling about her new trick she just showed you. Fragile enters, having fully recovered, saying that she knows there's nothing she can do, but you need to start moving on. The bunker still hasn't been cleaned, and there are empty cans of unidentified liquids everywhere.
I can identify it. It's Monster Energy drink. Because now that he's not a dad, he's like, fuck it, bring me the glory.
Back on the bottle.
Yeah.
The fridge doesn't even have food inside anymore. Realizing you have a cheaper way of dealing with it, you pull a gun out and put it to your head.
I'm just going to keep killing myself.
Fragile tells you to stop doing that. It's accomplishing nothing. You're just punishing yourself and her because she has to clean up after every time. You pull the trigger.
You don't give a fuck.
But nothing happens.
Oh.
You pull again and again, but the bullets are all spent. You empty the casings and go to refill it, but Fragile takes the gun from your hand. She says, you need to get out of here. This place just brings you sadness. She picks up the BB pod and tells you to follow her. You step outside to find a giant puddle of tar right outside your bunker. It begins to bubble, and up from it, a ship comes out. Kind of like a small space shuttle you'd see in a sci-fi movie like Serenity, with the word drawbridge painted on the side. It docks, and Fragile invites you inside to meet the crew. It's time for you to start a new journey. Next thing you know, you wake up in a small bedroom on the ship. Your skin completely gray, like it was when you were on the beach with Amelie. But the ship itself is in full color. You look around and Fragile's voice comes over a PA saying that she has Lou with her and to come up to the bridge once you get your bearings. This will be your private room going forward, and she invites you to make yourself at home otherwise. Once you decide to head to the bridge, Fragile enters the room with you, her skin also gray in color, explaining that this ship is the DHV Magellan. She shows you where the head is, the other staterooms, as well as the bridge itself. Walking along the corridors, you find yourself in ankle-deep water. Or tar, maybe it's hard to tell. The bridge has tar dripping from the ceiling onto every surface, which is mostly computer monitors and other terminals. A man sits in the captain's seat, which Fragile introduces as... Any guesses?
Captain Man.
Tarman.
Oh.
Not a bad guess, though.
No, it was way more simple than that. God damn it.
The face scan is that of Australian film director George Miller,
Hideo loves directors.
who has directed all 5 of the Mad Max films, as well as Babe 2, Pig in the City, and both Happy Feet movies.
That's range, baby. Please tell me that there were some ads for Babe 2, Pig in the City where they're like, from the visionary mind of Mad Max. You know?
He did write the first one, too.
Hell yeah, that's great.
His voice actor is Marty Roan, an Australian singer and actor that has been working since the 60s.
Oh, that's cool.
On Tarman's shoulder is a tar-soaked black cat with little damaged angel wings coming out its back.
I remember this from the trailer and thinking this is the coolest fucking like familiar
Right?
you could have. Like, it's so cute.
One hand, he is constantly tweaking knobs and pulling levers. The other is shoved inside a port of some kind. He apologizes for not shaking your hand, but he's a little busy steering this tar submarine you're in. You ask Fragile if she's the submarine's leader or something, and she confirms that she is. Lighting a cigarette with her blue hand scarf, she says that she is Fragile in name only these days.
That's so cool. Hell yeah.
You ask where this submarine is headed, and they tell you that it's going to the Mexican Plate Gate, where it will pass through to Australia. From there, you are to establish the chiral network for Australia and link them up as you had with the UCA.
Beautiful.
The Tar Kitty jumps off Tarman's shoulder, and you watch it slink past Lou's BB pod. You pick it up, asking if Lou is okay. A new male voice speaks, with a thick Northern European accent, and he's surprised to find out her name was Lou. You look around and see nobody.
Oh no. Is this Mr. Nobody? This is going to be like Ghost or like Mr. the Invisible Man.
Then a small toy doll, looking like a marionette, is hanging from a rafter, and it's who is speaking to you. He says that he knows it's shocking, but he's a member of Drawbridge. He also, for some reason, operates at a different frame rate than everyone else, with his movements being very choppy. Reasonably, you're confused as shit.
Like, is Toy Story real now?
Fragile introduces him as...
Oh, I know this one. That's not fair.
Doll Man.
Yeah. This is bizarre. I do love that after the trailer dropped, everyone was like, that's Alan Wake.
Yeah, right?
Because he is all not just the hair, he's dressed like him.
No, he is the face scan of Turkish director Faith Akin.
Oh, okay.
And voiced by Jonathan Rumi, who played Russell in Days Gone, which was season 8, episode 7 of our show.
He was Russell in Days Gone?
He was.
That's cool.
Dollman used to be human, but then his Ka got accidentally transferred to this toy doll, and he's been stuck like this ever since.
It happens. This also happened on What We Do in the Shadows. Like, sometimes you just get trapped in a doll.
When he was a human, he was a spirit medium, which allowed him to speak with the dead.
Whoa.
But he lost that ability when his Ka got stuck inside this doll form.
He was probably not bringing that up for any reason.
Yeah. You turn your attention back to the pod, asking Lou where the hell she went. Dollman is about to explain that the pod is empty, but Fragile covers his mouth and tells him to stay quiet. Dollman sees you shaking the empty pod, and says that he too has suffered great loss, suggesting that you and Lou go on one final adventure together. It'll give you a chance to heal. Looking inside the empty pod, you see Lou's BT form into a solid figure, as if agreeing with Dollman's suggestion.
Oh.
While you are making your decision, your skin goes from gray to flesh tone, as Tarman announces that you've arrived at the Mexican plate gate into Australia. Light fills the bridge as the DHV Magellan breaches the surface of tar. Tarman removes his arm from the port, revealing it to be a stump covered in black goo.
Oh.
He tells you that his missing hand is floating somewhere out in the tar, which somehow is what allows him to pilot the ship through the pitch black.
It's Mage Hand. This is a cantrip.
Yeah, there you go.
I get it.
Tarman says that once you cross through the plate gate, you'll be in Australia. You'll just need to connect the nearest terminal to the chiral network. And then the ship will be able to join you in Australia, providing you with a base of operations as well as support from your friends. For you see, the first Death Stranding came out a few months before the COVID pandemic struck. Hideo did not mean to make a game about isolation so close to a period of time where most people were isolated.
How could we know?
So for the sequel, he wanted the player to feel supported by regularly having your squad nearby. You can almost always return to your ship to decompress, chat with your team, and regroup should you need it.
That's lovely.
The experiment of isolated communal gaming is still present with the social strand system, though. But now you have a group of crew members that have your back as well. Not just your back, either. One of them actually has your front as well. Just before you leave for the first time, Dollman asks if he can come along. Fragile says it's a good idea, as he's very smart and can probably come in handy out on the road. You're apprehensive, but agree, strapping him to your belt on the back of your pants.
How many games have we covered where there's just like a head on your belt loop?
Keep that in mind.
It just keeps happening, which feels crazy.
This pisses off Dollman, and he demands to ride up front, so you switch him places, hanging him just above your left thigh.
Right, he doesn't want to be on your buttocks, Sam.
No, he's not riding bitch. You plug into the BB pod, and suddenly, you're taken into a BB flashback.
Oh.
Which you haven't had since the last time Lou was inside the pod. You see some crazy flashes of adult men yelling, one of whom pulls a gun and tackles another man,
Whoa.
pressing the gun hard in the back of the man's skull. But the memory ends as quickly as it began, and you come back to riding an elevator. Dollman wonders just what the hell that was.
He shared it with you.
Yeah, you're amazed he was able to see it, and you explain that it happens sometimes. This is because you have dooms and aren't really supposed to use a BB pod. Sometimes you'll see memories from the BB, or relive some of your own. Explaining that it happened last year most of the time you linked up with BB-28. The two of you begin your journey, and walk to the nearby plate gate. When you arrive, you see a long line of people wearing red robes marching toward it, as if on a pilgrimage.
That is horrifying.
At the front of the line, the people carry a large red coffin. Dollman explains that the UCA intends to register everyone who passes through the plate gate once the chiral network connects to Australia. They don't intend to limit access. They just want to guarantee safe passage for all who want to go through it. The procession passes through the gate, and you follow behind shortly after. The gate is a large archway, easily 30 feet tall and 15 feet wide. It's essentially a gigantic mirror, as you can see a reflection when you approach it. Except the world around your twin is nothing like your location.
Huh.
The area near the plate gate is surrounded by coral reef, and if you look up, you can see a whale swimming through the sky.
Wow.
Indicating that this gate passes straight through the beach on the way to Australia.
There is a clip of Norman Reedus talking about how Hideo Kojima directs.
Oh, yeah.
And it's always him being like, all right, now you're just sobbing uncontrollably. Norman being like, why? He's like, just do it. And then go, oh, look, there's a whale above you.
Yeah. Because you're sad. That's why.
You're upset. That's why you're crying. And he's like, that's not what I asked. And there's a language barrier on top of it. So at some point he has to just throw his arms up and go, all right, man. Oh, there's a whale. I got it.
He's like, wow, a whale.
I didn't do that in an aquarium with you and go, wow, a whale.
You step through the mirror and find yourself nude on the other side, bathed in black and white in an ethereal void. You're walking along a wormhole passing through water like you're in an aquarium tunnel. In the far distance, you see a bright light with 5 bodies silhouetted against it floating in the air. You head toward them, but pass through an invisible portal and find yourself in Australia, on their side of the plate gate, fully clothed, as if you're in the reflection world of the mirror you saw before.
Did you see his butt?
You did see his butt, that's about all.
You don't see anything else?
No other dangly bits. Dollman congratulates you on successfully passing through the gate, and tells you where the nearest terminal to activate is, guiding you toward it. Activating it, you immediately get a call from Fragile, saying that they were able to bring the DHV Magellan through to the other side.
That was quick.
A pool of tar forms near the chiral network terminal, and the large ship rises up out of it. Which it will do nearby just about every single terminal you can activate on your adventure.
There's something very comforting about that, though, of like they're going to be right there immediately.
All the time, too.
That's nice.
She asks you to return to the ship, saying that Drawbridge's financial backer wants to meet with you.
Insane that she has VCs on this.
Oh, she does. When you get to the bridge, out of the floor, a metal pole lifts up from the center with the torso and head of a mannequin. A robotic one, in fact. It introduces himself as Charlie.
The mannequin is talking and is a whole ass character?
Yep.
Okay, I just played Atomic Heart, and I don't trust this immediately.
He's also the one paying for all of this.
The robot mannequin is?
Yeah, you call bullshit. And he explains that he has to keep his identity secret, but he's not an enemy.
Oh, this is a vessel for money bags.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, yeah. That's going to be a reveal that'll be fun. What if it's Hideo Kojima?
The whole time.
The whole time. The guy from Zootopia, too.
He's just a guy who loved what the chiral network did for the UCA and wants to spread it to Australia. You don't believe him, and he offers to put a chiralgram of someone you do trust over his own face. He'll even use their voice, giving you the option of choosing Lochna, Die Hardman, Hartman, or Deadman. It doesn't really matter to Charlie, ultimately.
Who did you pick?
No, you don't actually get to pick anybody.
Oh,
He's really just like, it doesn't fucking matter who I pick.
Oh, that sucks.
He tells you that the only person you really need to worry about is the president of the UCA, displaying the face of an older man with white hair and a short beard. The name president is outdated, as the UCA is no longer on a presidential system. It's more like a corporatocracy now.
There are no term limits in the UCA.
Die Hardman was the UCA's only president, and he barely lasted a month.
That's so embarrassing, bud.
In the past, presidents were elected every 4 years. But with the chiral network, APAS is able to determine what people want in real time. So, the moment Die Hardman became unpopular as a leader, which politics will do to a person,
Yeah.
the president of APAS took over the country. To put that into context,
Oh, no.
Amazon took over the country, and Jeff Bezos is now the leader of the free world because he said so.
And the drones are delivering everything.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Where did Hideo Kojima come up with this? Just curious.
Charlie lowers into the floor, and the president himself is standing there, played by Alistair Duncan, a Scottish character and voiceover actor, who played Mimir, the talking head in the God of War games.
No, shut up.
Your face, you have like your jaw to the floor right now.
Cut my head off and put it on your belt loop like I'm a goddamn Labubu.
Yes, you can find that in Season 8, Episode 10, and Season 13, Episode 3 of The Other Castle.
You're getting some good plugs in for your shit. Good for you.
He explains that you were personally selected for this mission as you are the person that connected the UCA. The plate gate that connected to Australia didn't appear until after you connected the UCA. So the theory is that once you set up Australia, another gate will appear. The whole planet is cut off. And his ultimate goal is not just to unite individual countries, but the entire world, the way it was before the Death Stranding. The president explains that Charlie will be his liaison going forward, and you'll be taking your marching orders from him. But you have the full support of APAS and their library of 3D printable assets. With that, he vanishes, and Charlie returns. Charlie gives you your official mission statement. Travel across Australia and connect it to the UCA. Just this time, you'll have the support of Drawbridge and APAS. You won't be alone.
Oh.
You angrily leave, saying that you did it once, probably the only thing you're actually good at anyway.
And like even then, it was a big struggle. There's like a lot of stuff in the way.
It was really fucking hard, you guys.
It took a whole game fucking campaign to do it. And it was just the one country. Now they're like, here's a new country I'm assuming Sam is not familiar with.
Right, at all. You suit up, grab a three-wheeler, and head out to your first destination.
I love that doll man's hanging off your belt like a Labubu.
The whole time.
The whole time. Can you swap his little outfits?
You can, actually. You can get
Shut
different
up.
outfits for him, yeah. You can change the colors on it and stuff.
That's so darling. I love it.
It's not that cute, though. There, the remains of the current Australian government is attempting to keep shit together. But, of course, this being Australia, even the BTs are stronger and deadlier.
Hell, everything in Australia is trying to kill you.
Yep.
Right? It, like the bugs are like come out the walls and shit. And that's just regular.
So they offer you some guns for your trip, since you're going to need them. Fortunately, gunplay has been greatly improved over the first game.
Okay, so while a lot of the mechanics are pretty apples to apples, this one did get better.
This got so much better, both against BTs and humans.
Cool.
And now robots too, I guess.
We're going to add those in there.
Dollman is also a shockingly large part of your life now.
Well, he's attached to you.
He won't shut the fuck up no matter how much you may want him to.
Is he like a backseat driver of like, oh, look, there's a fucking kangaroo?
Oh, he gives lots of unsolicited advice on how to go about playing the game. Or my least favorite, repeating the same shit you just heard someone else say, only worded slightly different.
He's a cheap YouTube commentary person.
That's his entire fucking deal. There are times he's extremely useful, like as a recon tool, where you can throw him behind enemy lines as a spy.
Whoa, wait, that's a really cool mechanic.
Then there are times you want to just toss him off a cliff to shut him the fuck up.
This isn't recon, but I do want to throw you.
Yeah. But because Kojima didn't want the gamer to feel alone anymore, it also results in a bit too much hand-holding through this early section of the game.
Because he's constantly like, oh, let's go loot over here. What's on that side?
Yeah, many times over-explaining what you need to do next, eliminating a large part of the exploration from the first game.
I think there's some irony in that your first kind of bit of tutorial when you're fighting in Mexico, you're like, yeah, you jam through that shit if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then for this one, they're like, nope, your Labubu's gonna yell at you the whole fucking time.
Right, as if you hadn't figured it out by now, too.
Yeah, you're in country 3.
Yeah.
You were started in the US, you went to Mexico, and now you're in Australia. Your passport is stamped, babe. You're good.
Well, after connecting a couple locations, Fragile suggests you board the ship and get some rest. It's been a while, and Dollman needs the rest as well, despite doing nothing and not having lungs.
Yeah, what's he? Did his feet hurt?
Yeah, right.
From dangling?
From what? That night, while you sleep, you dream of being on the beach with Amelie. on the day you saved the world and prevented the 6th extinction. You hug your sister, who is forever trapped on her beach at the end of the world. Then she shoves you into the water, and as you splash down, you wake up in your room with Dollman saying, "You were talking in your sleep."
She's still your sister and
Yep.
will throw you in the water.
Every fucking time, won't she? Dollman says you were saying the name Amelie over and over again. Dollman is also always in your room, sitting on a shelf, like an elf on the shelf.
You can't, like, leave him with Tarman or, like, put him on the back of Tarman's cat to, like, run
Nope.
around.
You would hope.
If I were Dollman, I would only sit on the cat and ride around like a goddamn cowboy, have a little cowboy hat. Come on, where's your whimsy?
And the cat has wings. It can probably fly.
Bro, at least glide.
Yeah.
Fall with style.
No, here he often has things to tell you about whatever mission you're currently on, often referencing moments that had recently occurred. Or he'll say that you stink like shit and need to take a shower.
Okay, Dollman is redeemed for me.
Yeah, he's genuinely the first person to acknowledge just how horribly you smell.
And ironically, no real nose. There's
Nope.
no lungs in him.
Yeah.
His body is plastic or wood or whatever the fuck.
He can, his dooms level allows him to see the stink lines coming off your fucking body.
Poor Dollman. And he still chooses to hang out with you all the time.
He's got to hang out down by your nutsack, too. Oh my god.
The worst. He's riding taint. Oh.
Riding taint's the worst spot.
Poor Dollman.
Hey,
Yeah.
he requested it.
Dollman needs to sit on the cat. This is some bullshit. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Dollman thinks he's taking Sam under his wing.
Yeah.
Because Dollman, canonically, like, where he got trapped is an older man than Sam is. So maybe he's like, I want to big brother you from like afar, like, because I'm small. Hey, man, you smell like shit. The Axe spray, just covering it up. It smells like Axe and BO.
Yep.
The BO is still prevalent. And that's just a larger statement. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah, you actually
can't
have to scrub that shit, guys.
You can't out-spray BO. But maybe he's doing it out of love. I think he might be doing this because he cares about Sam and he wants to have like a project. You
Yeah.
know? Everyone else is kind of paired up or busy, you know. He just wants a friend. A good smelling friend.
Tarman calls from the bridge to tell you that a few of the terminals you need to bring online are being blocked by brigands. You'll need to clear out their bases before you can even connect the next one. One of the many ways they improved the combat was by forcing you into confronting more groups of thieves, giving you more practice. I just really hope it's not a commentary on Australia having been founded as a penal colony.
Penal.
Eventually, you make it to your first large city, West Fort Knot. You had heard rumors that there were some of those red-cloaked guys causing trouble here. When you arrive, you find a large pool of tar. Up from its depths, a bunch of the people in red arise, carrying the red casket.
I don't like this shit at all.
It opens, revealing a man with medium-length brown hair, wearing a plain red face mask. He sees you and says, "Well, ain't you a sight for sore eyes?"
That's not an Australian accent.
You raise your gun at the mystery man, and he vanishes, appearing right in front of you, pushing your gun down toward the ground. You recognize the voice at once as belonging to Higgs, who you left to die on Amelie's beach, and ask how the fuck he's still alive. He laughs, saying he's just a ghost, back to take out his revenge on you and that bitch Fragile, which is really hard to do when it comes to you, since you can't die. Then, looking down at your BB pod, he says, "But it looks like the kid can."
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Now, you're just on a walkabout, carrying around a coffin. He wonders why you care so much about Lou. You don't even know where she came from. He holds up a dream catcher you had hanging over Lou's crib, and you freak out, asking if he's the one who killed her. He laughs, saying that if you can't die, then it was the only way he could get his revenge.
Oh.
Besides, his motivation is no longer end the world. It's to bring pure chaos to it. He asks which you think will succeed. Him running around seeding fear and violence? Or you and your hippy-dippy network?
Hippy-dippy network, shut the fuck up.
Connection or brute force? He's excited to find out. and lifts his hands into the air, saying it's about time for a good old-fashioned boss fight.
He calls it a boss
He
fight?
calls it a boss fight.
Oh my, why is Higgins is the only one that knows he's in a video
He's
game?
fully aware he's in a video game.
Like, he's down to the point, like, hey, the player can always repatriate because that's how games work. Like,
Up from the tar comes a big-ass red octopus robot covered in black tar.
a lot of octopi.
Higgs enters his red coffin and dips down into the inky black, leaving you to fight the beast.
He's so vampy now that he has, like, a coffin that he runs around in.
This is confusing, as you're more or less used to chiral creatures. But robots with chiral powers are completely new to you. After the defeat, you bring the area online. The locals immediately begin salvaging the mech and promise to pass off any discoveries to Drawbridge. The president even calls to congratulate you on getting the first large city online, saying we're one step closer to making the Chiralverse a reality, suggesting you rest up on the just-arrived Magellan. Fragile is outside the ship waiting for you, terrified at the idea that Higgs is back. You tell her that he and his people were all wearing red, and she says that whoever killed Lou was also wearing red.
It was the Bloods.
It's likely connected. Then she curses herself, saying that she had him dead to rights, and she let him go back on Amelie's beach.
Yeah, she really fucked up a lot, I'm not gonna lie.
She should have killed him then and there.
We know this.
You tell her that even though Higgs is back for his revenge, you can't help but acknowledge that he was right that you know nothing about Lou's history. You ask Fragile to use her many connections to dive into the UCA's records to see what she can find out about BB-28 and Lou. A hand from her scarf wipes away a tear of guilt as she agrees. In the meantime, you'll continue traveling across Australia, hooking it up to the chiral network. While 98% of the gameplay is the same from the first one big change is the use of mines. They have a normal terminal like any other settlement that needs to be brought online, only they usually require some resources to do so first, like metal, ceramic, or other building materials. Once they're up and running, they can produce a bunch of materials for you, making the collection portion a lot easier. They also contain the other big change to gameplay, the use of monorails.
Monorail.
They're hanging trains that you can load up with supplies and ride to different locations.
Oh, they're the hanging kind that used to be in
Yeah.
Japan. Those are really cool. I love trains.
Yeah, hanging trains. I've never been on one. I would love to.
Let's do it.
You will need to repair sections of the rail first using said supplies. But once you do, it becomes a lot easier to move around the map, especially because the towers holding up the monorail can be connected to zip lines as well,
He's here for the zip line?
creating a plethora of traveling options.
Zip lines.
The monorail also has a strange Easter egg that can be discovered.
Oh.
It's called the Soul Train.
Oh, that's not what I was going for, but I like this.
Oh, what did you think it was going to be?
Well, Death Stranding alumni Conan O'Brien famously wrote the monorail song.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and then he performed it at the Hollywood Bowl when they did the Simpsons live thing, so I assumed Mr. Otter Hat Man came back to do a monorail moment.
No, he did
Fuck.
not invite any of the celebrities really from the first game that weren't playing like major characters
really?
back for the second. No.
That's interesting.
He had a lot of people requesting.
Oh. That's why we don't see Sam Lake come back. Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
Sorry, my fucking brain rotted ass, Simpsons ass brain was like, monorail.
No, this is the Soul Train.
That's cool. I like that.
I think it's considered an Easter egg because it must have been a glitch that they enjoyed and left in the game.
Oh?
But sometimes in the early evenings, you can see a monorail flying through the sky carrying a single cargo container. As it flies overhead, very deadly BTs follow in its wake,
Whoa.
like an evil Santa dropping deadly gifts along the way.
Santa?
Yeah. I don't know. It really weirded me out the first couple times I saw it. I was like, is this supposed to be happening? Am I
Huh.
supposed to be seeing? Like, they never really explain it in game.
That's
I
interesting.
had to go in and look this shit up.
Huh.
After getting your first mine running, Fragile summons you to the Magellan to give you some info she found on Lou. Back on board, Fragile reiterates some of the things you've already learned. that somehow Lou was given the designation of BB-28, despite that number having been given to another BB unit years ago. The only real new information she found was that Lou's mother died. For a BB to work, they need their mother to remain in a coma, brain dead, but still alive.
Right, because they need that connection between the living and the dead, right? That's
Exactly,
the portal version of it.
Yeah. Fragile's best guess is that since Lou wasn't going to be operational anyway, they were a bit careless in assigning her a number.
They said, who gives a shit?
When you go to your room, you find a stack of books left behind by Tarman. Just some entertainment to relax with when you're down here.
Like what kind of books?
Such as his very well-loved copy of Moby Dick.
It's probably not symbolism.
Opening the book, you find a photograph of Tarman and his son, who appears to be in his late teens, early 20s. Figuring he left it in there by accident, you go to the bridge to return it to him. He is grateful for the picture and asks if you want to hear his tragic backstory.
Does he open like that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You say no and go back to bed.
You do?
No,
Sam!
I'm kidding.
He says, that sounds terrible. I have to take a shower.
You sit down and listen because that's what friends do. Before Drawbridge was formed, the ship was his research vessel. He was using it to study the tar, and he and his son wanted to catch a tar creature so they could study it. As he tells the story, the scene he describes plays out. Together, they catch a small whale and bring it onto the deck. Since it's a calm and clear day, his son runs out to the deck to check it out, excited by their catch. Getting closer to it, he calls out that it sounds like something is moving around inside its stomach, like it's pregnant or something. Suddenly, the belly of the whale splits open, and a shit gang of black human shapes come pouring out of it.
Out of the whale?
The sky above instantly begins to storm, as the arms of the oily people grab at the sun, dragging him to the edge to pull him into the tar.
Oh.
Tarman runs out to him, tethered to the ship. He reaches out and grabs his hand, telling him not to let go. The sun's head dips beneath the water, along with Tarman's hand that he's clinging to.
Mm.
Then, as suddenly as it began, the storm ceases. Tarman pulls back his hand to find it missing, replaced by black goo surrounding a stump,
Holy shit.
saying that his son is out there in the tar, somewhere, holding onto his hand, which is the reason he can navigate when inside the tar. He and his son are connected, and he can see as if it were water. Then this tar cat showed up shortly afterward. Part of Tarman believes it might be his son's caw, stuck in the wrong body.
Oh.
The whole experience is what made him realize that the tar and beaches are more connected than just both being results of the Death Stranding. Back in your room, you can read Moby Dick, but also not really. What actually happens is Dollman kind of narrates to you a synopsis of different themes found in the book.
Well, I'm sorry. So you crack open the book and Dalman goes, hey, it starts with call me Ishmael.
Yeah.
And here
Yeah, you're not far off.
and Ishmael's real mad about the fucking fishing trip he's on. Like
Yeah.
he just talks at you while you're reading. This is not a good friend.
He then compares the way Captain Ahab runs his crew to the way Kojima Productions operates.
You got me.
You know I'm not fucking making that
I
up.
know, that's why I sputtered. What the fuck? The self-inserts are
The
weird.
self-indulgence is insane, isn't it? After you rest up, Charlie has your next delivery, saying that there is another member of Drawbridge waiting for you at the next location. They're going to join us on the ship. Once you make the delivery, they're sad to hear you'll be taking your comrade with you. She's performed some true miracles to help restore this area to the lush and fertile farmland this once was. The facility coordinator tells you she's down in a nearby valley, waiting for you. You head to where he indicated, and the rain begins to come down hard, so your timefall hoodie pops up over your head. I'm not entirely sure if you could hear it or not, but a cover of Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head begins to play.
Oh.
You look out in the valley and see a young woman wearing a big yellow raincoat, holding a clear plastic umbrella. As the song plays, she dances in the rain, clearly unbothered by it. In fact, when she drags the tip of her umbrella against the ground, grass grows behind it.
Huh.
A bird falls out of the sky, having been caught in the time fall. The coat-wearing woman runs to the fallen fowl and picks it up, not quite to the point of withered. Color returns to its wings, and the rainbow lorikeet in her hands begins to stir. Seeing this, you approach her. This startles the woman and she runs off into a nearby shelter. Once she enters, the rain stops immediately.
Whoa.
Dahlman says that you must have spooked her, once again stating the obvious.
Yeah, you were also told that she was waiting for you. So what the fuck is she doing being like, oh, the person I was waiting for runs away?
Yeah, he's also never seen her dance like that before, so he suggests you follow her.
Oh no.
Her bunker is an underground greenhouse, with greenery surrounding the walls, dripping wet from the overhead sprinkler system.
This is underground she's growing all this?
Yeah.
Huh.
Even the living quarters is teeming with plant life. And you can see the woman making herself some food, humming raindrops to herself. She's late 20s, of Asian descent, and is wearing a black and yellow jumpsuit that may look familiar to Kill Bill or Bruce Lee fans. The biggest difference being the pregnant belly under hers.
Whoa.
She turns and welcomes you, introducing herself as Rainy, played by Shioli Katsuna. Most people would remember her as Yukio in the Deadpool movies.
Hi, Yukio.
Yeah, unfortunately, she didn't have much more to say than "Hi, Wade" in those movies, but she gets the Marvel paycheck.
Get it, girl.
Wouldn't it be great if in the next movie we find out Yukio has like an insane moveset?
Oh, she has to be the most OP mutant, right?
Yeah, whatever it would be though, still wouldn't be more insane than this.
Okay. I'm seated.
Dollman greets her, and you ask what the deal is with her and the time fall. She changes subject quickly, saying that she's ready to get going, asking where the DHV Magellan is parked. Back on the ship, Fragile and Rainy reconnect, saying that chiralgrams are great, but nothing beats a hug.
Aww.
While she gets settled, you decide to head out for your next assignment. Charlie tells you that there's a lot of effort to preserve the local wildlife. Being Australia, they're already used to harsh existence. But even they can't really prepare for timefall. Fortunately, a conservation group has set up nearby to protect animals and allow them to reproduce safely. One of their kangaroos has gotten out, and they need you to track it down and return it.
You have to wrangle a kangaroo?
You do, yeah.
This game's silly.
It's caught in the middle of a bushfire, and its leg is injured. So you pack it up and hoof it back to the conservationists. But the wind picks up, and the fire spreads, engulfing the area in flames. Everyone hides underground, successfully enacting their take-cover procedures with the animals. The DHV Magellan arrives through a tar puddle, and once it breaches, Rainy pops her head out of a porthole. The moment she does, rain clouds form, and with her raincoat's hood down, she spreads her arms wide as if commanding the rain itself, dousing the flames. The surrounding grass is lush and green, the trees untouched, more alive than it was before the fire. Animals even coming out of hiding unafraid. You tell Fragile it's time she explains just who the hell this girl is. Over the radio, Fragile says that 6 months ago, she heard a story about a girl who brings the rain. Cutting to a long time ago. Rainy begins narrating over a scene of her running for her life, wearing a large coat in the pouring down rain, saying that ever since she was a baby, her presence has brought rain. Everyone said she was cursed, a witch even. Everyone, including her own parents.
Oh.
Rainy runs around a corner and ducks, while men in cloaks carrying flaming torches run past. Holding back tears, Rainy dives into a crevice in the side of a mountain and successfully hides from one who comes dangerously close to catching her. Once the UCA formed, there was a call to a special program to help repopulate the country, figuring she could live underground and find purpose as a mother. But even after she became pregnant, she couldn't find anyone that would take her in, worried her offspring would also be cursed. The people currently running after her don't want to hurt her. They just want her to leave and never come back.
That sucks.
Rainy was alone, walking along a tall bridge, apologizing to her unborn child as she contemplated jumping. When suddenly, Fragile appeared, holding an umbrella. The first person to offer a solution rather than see her as a problem. Saying that Rainey was a pharmacon, a medicine that can harm, or a poison that can heal.
Huh.
It's all in how you use it. Fragile offers her a chance to save the world, saying that she can only do it with Rainey's power. Back in the present, you look up at Rainey, smiling down at you, proud of herself for putting out the fire and restoring life to this animal sanctuary. Back on the ship, Fragile explains that Rainey's power causes time fall every time she steps outside. But it has one other aspect to it as well. There's a 1.5 meter radius around her body that they've chosen to call core fall. When rain passes through that invisible barrier around her, it basically reverses the effects of time fall,
Wow.
causing whatever touches it to revert to its original state. All these years, people only saw the time fall and not the remarkable woman standing in its center. Fragile asks Rainey how the pregnancy is going and says that she should be due any day. But that's also been true for a while now. She seems to be stuck at month 7 of pregnancy, calling it still baby syndrome.
Oh, God.
You say that you heard stories on your travels of some preppers having the same problem. Fragile says it's becoming more common. Nobody knows why. Tarman explains that the baby doesn't die. It literally freezes in time at 7 months.
Whoa.
So it's not really alive either. But it does still affect Rainey as a 7-month pregnancy.
So she's sore, she's bloated, she's hungry, she's cold, she's hot, she's fucking miserable.
All the things, all the time.
This poor girl has to pee every 5 minutes and has had to do that for God knows how long. Oh, poor Rainey.
Oh, she makes it rain in every way possible, doesn't she?
Tom.
There have been attempts to perform C-sections on other still babies, but they've all resulted in death. So the best choice seems to be to keep it until something gets figured out.
That sucks.
It's not happening to all pregnancies, but the percentage is high enough to be concerning.
It's relatively common enough. Oof.
You ask what he thinks is causing it. Tarman says that the multiverse of beaches were all being controlled by one central beach. Something happened about a year ago, just after you connected the entire UCA to the chiral network, where the multiverses were disconnected from that central beach. As he says this, the camera lingers on your guilty as fuck face, as it was you who did that.
And I think everyone in this room probably assumes you did do this,
Yeah.
and correctly, but we're going to be polite and not say anything.
It's not going to bring that up.
I'm sure Dollman is itching to be like, oh, it was definitely Sam. You guys know that, right? Let me recap this and then make it very clear what happened.
Dollman says that it's probably not a coincidence that BBs are all 7-month-old fetuses. There's probably some point at 7 months in the womb when the Han-Ka merge.
That's the development stage, you know, when they show they're like the baby's the size of a grape, the baby's the size of an apple. This is when the baby's Han-Ka are formed.
This is when the baby gets a soul.
Yeah.
Charlie chimes in saying that a big part of spreading the chiral network across the globe is in an attempt to reconnect to that higher beach, thinking it will restore balance and end still baby syndrome. Something Rainey is very hopeful will happen sooner rather than later.
She wants to get that fucking thing out of her.
From time to time, Tarman will radio in with some bullshit excuse for why the Magellan won't be able to travel for a while. It's usually just to railroad you into going a certain direction to progress the story a little further. Which it will do a few times because traveling via the Magellan does make the game a lot easier. Enough so that the game will slightly punish you for using it to complete deliveries, by not giving you an official grade for the delivery. It's the difference between a class that's graded and a class that's pass-fail.
Mm.
One of those railroad adventures sets you on a path with an inventor who used to live in the UCA and has recently moved to Australia. he decided to bring the UCA's BT killing technology to the Australian outback and invented a BT killing boomerang.
That's the most Australia shit. I love it. That's so fucking cool. I know his theme music has a didgeridoo in it, too.
Exactly right.
Like,
I was just going to say.
that's right. You call that a BT killing unit? This is a BT killing unit.
He offers it to you since you can refill it on the go. It will allow you to take out BTs stealthily. People, too, if you're so inclined.
Stealthy BT kills is a really interesting fold to put into the combat.
Yeah, especially from a distance. That was something you didn't have in the first game.
I feel like Sam Porter Bridges would earnestly love throwing a boomerang, too.
Oh, right?
I feel like just as a character, he would enjoy the shit out of that.
And it works perfectly every time, of course.
That's great.
Tarman says that whatever is causing the current blockage in the tar currents has been traced near your location, and he asks you to check it out. When you arrive, you find a 20-foot-high wall of tar dripping upwards into the sky.
Oh, that's terrifying.
You approach it and see an inky black version of yourself staring back at you, poking through the tar. It lunges at you, grabs around your shoulders, and pulls you up and inside the wall as the scene goes black.
Oh.
The camera returns at night in a bombed-out old brick city, actively on fire as fireworks explode overhead. 4 motorcycles brap around the cobblestone streets, jumping over stone steps, coming to a stop in a city center, forming a circle. In the middle, a tar pit forms, and a 5th bike ascends, dripping black off of it. The rider is wearing a burlap sack, and when he breathes in, it clings to his face, forming a skull imprint. The rider removes the mask, revealing a man we've never seen before. Late 30s, short but flowing brown hair, a scruffy, tight beard with light eyes and a larger nose.
This man is so unreasonably handsome.
Right?
He is... I know who you're talking about purely, and I haven't played this purely because of the trailers and the content we've been watching. Unreasonably handsome. Like, it feels weird.
It's crazy
to
how
look
good
at-
looking this guy is. Yeah.
He's a work of art.
The men all dismount their bikes, tossing them to the ground carelessly, their clothed faces burning in flame. The leader bends forward and ties a bandana to his forehead. When he lifts his face, fireworks flash, revealing a man who looks shockingly similar to Hideo Kojima's first famous franchise face, Solid Snake.
But also, so much more handsome. Again, cannot emphasize how unreasonably handsome this man is.
The grand finale of the fireworks show begins behind the 5 men, as they pick up machine guns and spread out through the city. You awaken somewhere nearby, wondering where you are. Dollman notices a woman walking ahead, followed closely behind by a ghostly apparition. The city itself is a mixture of fire and celebration, with sparklers and flames in equal measure covering every surface. Occasionally, you have to fight one of the bony biker boys. You eventually find the leader of the skeleton soldiers, Semi-Snake, sitting at the...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That got me.
He's sitting at the base of a fountain, surrounded by his men.
God, I wish he was naked, Snake.
Upon seeing you, he gestures forward. A series of fireworks explode behind them cinematically, and they engage you in a firefight. Dollman wonders just what the hell their problem is, but suggests you fight with caution. You take them down one by one, ending with Semi-Snake. You approach him, as he lays panting, gasping for breath. Between struggles, he says, Nirvana. Dollman goes, Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
No, he loves grunge.
Which is a leap. But Dollman does tend to do all your thinking for you. Plus, Semi-Snake died before you could get him to clarify anyway. A rocket lands nearby, and you're sent to the ground. Standing up, you look around and see the same woman Dollman pointed out earlier, trapped under some rubble. You run out to help her, but are struck by another blast, and you're knocked out. You wake up back in Australia, with a muskrat-like creature gnawing at your face.
Gnawing at your face?
Oh, completely. Seeing you're alive, it runs off and joins its friends, who are currently surrounding a big yellow sarcophagus, trying to claw their way inside.
Oh, no.
Some of which are nearly successful, having caused a slight opening in the head section. You approach, chasing them off, and can see that it's the woman that was stuck under the rubble. Both you and Dollman wondering how the hell she got here, and why she's in this big-ass sleeping bag. Agreeing to take her back to the Magellan. Tarman and Fragile lay the body bag on a table, and using a circular saw arm attachment, Tarman cuts open the yellow wrappings.
That, you grazed past that, but that's the coolest fucking, like, Ash versus the Evil Dead Ash shit.
It's truly one of the only times he uses an arm attachment.
Really?
Yeah!
He prefers Stumpy?
Well, he has a hand one, too, but, like, that's it. He doesn't use any other, like, cool weapons or like, tools like this. This is the only time I really think that he uses a fucking circular saw.
In Days Gone, where they had no resources, Boozer had, like, 2 or 3 different arm attachments. He had, like, a stump, he had a big machete.
Big-ass knife.
They gave him an ice cream scoop when he was driving in the one scene. Like, they gave him some silly shit. And that was, like, Decrepit Apocalypse in Washington or Oregon. They're in Oregon,
I think
excuse
it was
me.
Oregon, yeah.
Yeah, but fucking in the sci-fi world where they can 3D print anything, to their point, they're like, nah, he's fine.
Well, Tarman cuts open the yellow wrappings, black goo dripping like blood onto the floor, which the cat licks up.
Ew.
Fragile's hand scarf is up over her mouth like a mask, hardly protecting her from the putrid smell that comes out of it, as evidenced by her recoil when it opens up.
And she's used to Sam.
Yeah, right?
The stinkiest man in the world.
The young woman inside is covered in black, so they begin wiping her down. While cleaning her arm, Fragile finds a bunch of circles on the underside of her forearm, like bruises from a squid wrapping around her. Tarman grabs some tweezers and begins poking around at one, discovering that they're not scars, but open cuts. He strokes the arm in a way that would cause goosebumps on a normal person. And when he does, the centers of the circles sprout little black hairs. He tugs at one, attempting to remove it. And instead, it squirts black ink.
Ew.
Like he had milked it.
I hate this. I think this is so gross. I'm so excited for this to be over.
It lands on one of Fragile's actual hands, which are wearing white gloves. She rips it off and watches her hand age rapidly in the spot where it landed. The only thing that pulls her attention away from it are the eyes of the girl suddenly opening. Back in your room, you awaken to a call. Fragile says that she's learned quite a lot about the new mystery girl and to come to the bridge for a rundown. You go and walk in on a scene straight out of The Exorcist. The mystery girl is floating in the air, pulled by white strands, while Tarman and Fragile attempt to pull her down.
They praying the whole time.
You run in and help, bringing her back to the table. As you strap her to it, Fragile explains that this happens when she has nightmares.
Oh.
Some people connect to a special version of the beach during REM sleep, and it makes them float like that. Dollman speaks up saying that Semi-Snake called that place Nirvana, even though to Dollman, it looked like the land of the dead. Fragile says that she's clearly a human being, they've run DNA tests to prove it. But due to the whole tar excretion thing, and how she was in that weird pupa contraption, Fragile believes she was born in Nirvana. She's not of this world. Fragile believes this because the woman can speak, a little anyway. After she woke up earlier, Fragile got a chance to talk with her. She's a little spooked and doesn't understand what's happening, so she didn't say much. She doesn't even have a name, so Fragile went ahead and gave her one, calling her Tomorrow. It takes some time, but eventually, Fragile is able to get Tomorrow cleaned up and into a room of her own. You go to check on the progress and find a shoe in the hallway. The door to her room opens and another one comes flying out of it.
Just shoes.
You bring them back in and Fragile says that somebody doesn't like shoes. She also will only eat cryptobiotes, won't touch normal food at all.
And we know that Fragile loves those things, so she's like, those are my fucking snacks.
Those are my fucking snacks. Don't be eating my snacks.
You're throwing shoes and you're eating my pantry.
We can finally see Tomorrow, now that she's cleaned up. She's barefoot, wearing a gray tank top and shorts, has a pretty face with blonde hair and big eyes, played by Elle Fanning, who, despite having 78 acting credits, I have never seen a single project except this one.
Really?
Genuinely. I was going through her IMDb. The closest would be her dubbing work in My Neighbor Totoro when she was 6. She's been acting for so long and in so many things. Somehow I have missed every single thing she's ever done.
Well, that's really funny, actually. I can't name a single Elle Fanning Oh, she was in The Great. That was that Hulu show.
Yeah, there you go.
Haven't seen it, though.
No.
Fuck me. All right. I'm in the same boat. Sorry.
And 6 is the age Tomorrow was acting, throwing her shoes and refusing to eat.
Only snacks.
Frustrated, Tomorrow lays down, clutching a plushie of a cryptobiote, and Rainy's maternal instincts kick in, saying that she needs to rest while she softly strokes her hair.
That's sweet. Who gave her a squishmallow, though? What
yeah,
the
right?
fuck?
As she rests, Charlie tells you that you're not terribly far from Hartman's newest facility, and that you should connect with him. He'd love to see you and has learned so much about the beach and the Death Stranding in the last year.
He's been there so often. Yeah.
On the way, you'll take an occasional break, each time treating you to more of Tomorrow's progress. Or lack thereof. For example, Rainy gives her an apple to eat. And the moment it touches Tomorrow's hand, it rots.
Oh.
Rainy picks it up, and it returns to ripe, so she hands it to you.
I appreciate that they're kind of balancing each other out
Yeah,
here.
they're opposites of each other. Or another time, where you come back and find her trying to sneak off the ship. You turn her back around, and Fragile comes running up saying that she has to stay in her room. Also, to wear her damn shoes if she's going outside. Tarman calls a meeting on the bridge, and the crew all attend, leaving Tomorrow in her room. He says that there is still a ton of chiral activity in the area where you found her, which he believes can be used to send her back. Of course, this is the moment Tomorrow chooses to eavesdrop on the conversation. The group breaks out into an argument. Fragile saying that you pulled her from the depths of hell. It was a war-torn city. Dollman argues that she may still have friends and family there, people for whom she provides a level of comfort and happiness. Rainy snaps back that family doesn't always guarantee happiness.
Real.
With the vote tied, they all turn to you. You tell them that wherever you were, it was a hellhole. You could never send her back there. So, Fragile declares she's staying, at least until we know more. Tomorrow storms off back to her room, and you seem to be the only one who notices the bare footsteps. Just before you head out for your next assignment, Fragile tells you that she can't find Tomorrow anywhere. She left the ship and didn't take a communication ring, asking you to go out and find her. But to be careful, there are bandits in these parts. Being in the outback, they don't give a shit about killing people, because a void out here wouldn't affect anybody. Outside the ship, you use your Odra deck to locate her footprints. You track her for a ways until you find a yellow raincoat laying in the mud. Suddenly, you are surrounded by red robots and have to fight them. One gets the best of you and has its hands around your throat, strangling you to death. Suddenly, it explodes.
Whoa.
And standing behind it stoically is Tomorrow, with her tar-stained hand outstretched where she had been touching the killer android. More mechs rise up out of the ground around the two of you. Tomorrow casually ties her hair up in a bun, kicks off the shoes Fragile taught her to wear outside, and stretches her toes as tar begins to seep up from the ground beneath them. Suddenly, she drops into the puddle, vanishing on the spot. The robots look around for her, stunned. A spot of black appears near one of them, and Tomorrow soars up and out of it, landing on the machine's shoulders like a backpack. You take aim at the distracted bot and shoot it down. Teaming up with Tomorrow, the uber heartless, the two of you play a fucked up version of Splatoon, with her diving underground, grabbing the robots, and you shooting them dead.
That's awesome.
The final one won't go down. So tomorrow climbs on top, opens a portal of goo beneath them, and rides it down until it's gone. Then she pops back up all by herself.
That's fucking cool.
After the battle, you thank her for the help. She apologizes for running away. She didn't know what else to do after what she heard. You ask if she was planning on returning to that place, and she isn't sure. She just wasn't feeling very wanted on the Magellan. Plus, now she's not even sure if she's alive or not.
She's going through a lot right now.
You say, of course she's alive. Then you tell her that she's very much wanted on the Magellan, and you formally invite her to live there. You bend down to put her shoes back on before boarding, and she asks if you have a family of your own. You say that you don't anymore. Tomorrow asks if you miss them, and you confirm that you do. On the ship, your chosen family welcomes the two of you back. Rainy in her raincoat, and Fragile giving Tomorrow a Drawbridge Life 360 branded communication ring. That way, if she ever gets lost, they can find her. Fortunately, Tomorrow sees this as a welcome to the club token and not a tracking device.
Promise it's not a leash.
Then they take her back to her room like big sisters. Before you head back out, Tarman tells you that he did some tests on those robots he just killed. Turns out, there's not a single fucking motor in those things.
Really?
They're not robots at all. They're more like giant puppets being operated by something controlling it.
Huh.
And not like a drone, because again, there's nothing mechanical involved.
Not motorized.
It's as if there's a literal ghost in the machine, calling them ghost mechs. Wondering who their puppet master is. Anyway, next stop is Hartman's lab.
That shit's not important, though. Don't worry about it.
An old bombed-out building completely falling apart. The terminal to bring it online is fully automated. Typically, you're at least greeted by a person when you bring a facility online. Once it connects, you don't see Hartman. Rather, you see the president of the UCA. He thanks you profusely, saying that he just wanted to thank you in person before you head inside this top-secret facility to see your friend. A door opens in a nearby concrete wall, and you enter it. Inside is a cozy, sleek, fancy room with floor-to-ceiling bookshelves on one wall, art on another, and a series of BT statues scattered throughout.
This is bougie.
It's dark, but still has soft lighting, keeping the room nice and spooky. A voice says, "Administering shock," and one of the shadowy statues comes to life, revealing it to be Hartman himself.
Oh.
In a new body rig that keeps him upright during his 3 minutes of death.
So he doesn't have to, fall onto his exploding thing again?
Yeah. The lights come on, and a wall-sized window opens, revealing a beautiful snow-capped mountainside. He finishes the thought he was on before his previous death, and then acknowledges your presence in the room. Hartman's face scan is once again that of film director Nicholas Winding Refn, and is voiced by Darren Jacobs. On his chest, he now wears a contraption that looks very similar to a BB pod. But instead of an unalive child, and yes, I think that's an actual appropriate use of that word, instead of that, it's an oversized heart. You and Dollman both say your hellos, and Dollman asks how the old ticker is doing. He says that this new invention lets him go anywhere he wants now, so he can die and never be at risk of falling. Plus, he no longer has need for a bed either. He can sleep anywhere. Not that he sleeps.
Yeah.
His heart monitor starts to go crazy, and he doubles over, out of breath. You ask if he's all right, and he says that stopping and starting his heart every 22 minutes has taken a real toll on it.
Yeah.
But it's worth it for his work mapping the beach, which he sold to APAS when they were developing their automated porter system for a pretty penny. His heart was fine until he added a new aspect to his research. He's been collecting water from the beach and storing it in his tear ducts. Then when he wakes back up, the water comes with him. He's been collecting it for an unnamed collaborator. Water from the world of the dead, here in the world of the living.
And he has to do it drop by drop through his eyeballs?
Drop by drop. It's got to do something, right?
Blech.
He places a vial of tears on a shelf on the bookcase, and a secret door opens up. A hand reaches through and snatches the beach water. A rough woman's cough can be heard from the other side. You ask if she's okay in there, and she sticks her hand back out with a thumbs up, then closes the door. Hartman grabs a small suitcase and says he's ready to go. You ask if that's really all he needs, and he says that the Magellan has everything already. With a wave of his hand, the decor around you vanishes, revealing you are in a plain concrete box of a room, covered by a chirogram. The only thing remaining is the tiny door in the bookcase, which isn't so hidden anymore in the barren room. On the ship, Hartman explains that he's been receiving emails lately. From himself. Fragile has also been getting these emails.
Ooh.
All of them being about Lou. But Hartman has never sent these emails.
Are they live? Are they like from the future or the past?
They're being sent during the times when he was dead.
Oh.
The emails went into great detail about the BB program, how it started as a communication tool built to sustain the chiral network. When you were building the chiral network in the UCA, there were always BB ports in every facility. This was because they were expecting to need them for the chiral network. But the BBs became BT detectors instead. A total of 9 BBs were ultimately sacrificed during the experiments setting up the early parts of the network.
Sacrifices and like used and flipped?
Kind of disposed of.
Okay.
But Hartman thought 9 was a weird number and went searching for a 10th, discovering classified information in his way.
I appreciate that he said, surely it's a round number.
Yeah. He turns to Fragile and asks her to use her drawbridge credentials to perform a search for a 10th, figuring she has higher clearance as a founder of the chiral network. But she doesn't find anything that links Lou to being a supposed 10th sacrifice. This doesn't deter Hartman, because 4 years ago, the chiral network was set up using these sacrificial BB units. 4 years ago, Lou was given the decommissioned designation BB-28, then placed in storage for unknown reasons. At the time, they were setting up the network. They needed every unit they could get. Why wouldn't they use Lou?
Yeah.
She didn't have a living still mother. She'd be a perfect candidate for sacrifice. Then Hartman dies.
Very dramatically, too. I'm sure he just like folds and you're like, come on, man. We were so close.
Fragile walks over to his corpse, leaning awkwardly like the Tower of Pisa, and moves his hand into a thumbs up, ending the scene.
She forcibly gives you a light.
She does, yeah. You continue your journey across the northeast of the continent, connecting very important places, such as a local pizza maker. He offers his shop as a central hub, because people's desire for pizza will encourage them to sign up for the network as well.
Honestly, he understands humanity more than anyone.
There's also a real-world VTuber you can encounter as well. Usada Pecora is Hideo Kojima's all-time favorite VTuber. He insisted she get included in the game as her avatar, despite the fact he had so many celebrities begging to be scanned, he had to start turning them down.
Do you know people he turned down?
No, I don't know. He didn't really go into who he had to turn down.
He's just said, like, I had people ask about it.
He talked about the timing, and it's just that it takes so long. Like, it's only like 20 minutes, but that's for each person 20 minutes. And even if you were doing it back to back to back to back to back, that's weeks of time.
Yeah, and you have to fly everyone out to Japan. I'm sure at a certain level of celebrity, they've got entourages and crazy schedules.
Totally.
Things just don't work out. Like, we watched the short about Conan going to Japan.
It was a whole ordeal.
It's a whole fucking thing.
Then there's a very mysterious facility run by a group called the Motherhood.
Ooh.
It's locked down with a security passcode, which hasn't ever happened before. You have to do a bit of a fetch quest, and when you find the code, it looks shockingly familiar to literally every single person alive.
0, 1, 4, 3 or 2?
It's your birthday.
Oh, I thought it was the BioShock code that's in everything. It's your birthday? The code is your birthday?
At the start of the game, it had you fill out a bunch of personal information, including your real-life date of birth.
Ooh.
If you were to play the game on your birthday, the crew has a special birthday surprise for you.
Oh.
Which for some reason also includes Higgs.
What?
Yeah.
Why would he give a shit about your birthday?
But to open this facility, you have to type in your birthday. It's also the only section of the game that is blocked from being recorded. The act of you typing your birthday. I have to admit, this one fucked me up. I did not see this shit coming. I read the numbers and thought, why do I know that? Holy shit.
I appreciate you taking a moment of some familiarity, but not getting it immediately.
Yeah. I had to put the controller down for a minute while it processed. It was an Earthbound homage I was not expecting.
I love that.
Speaking of breaking the fourth wall, remember I said there were books you can read?
Yeah, like Moby Dick, kind of.
Well, mentioning Kojima Productions is not the only case of that. There's another book in there as well, titled Frankenstein.
Where's Guillermo del Toro? Does he show up? Does he read it to you? Tell me he reads it to you. Where's Oscar Isaac?
It's actually about the author, written by Mary Shelley.
Oh.
Dollman tells you that before the Death Stranding occurred, a biopic about the author was made, titled Mary Shelley, with the titular character being played by actress Elle Fanning.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, they cannot fucking help themselves, can they? They are so self-indulgent in this shit.
It's just right there. And you know Hideo was asking Guillermo, like, tell me more about your Frankenstein project.
Yeah.
What's Jacob Elordi like? Is he really that tall? He's from Australia. That's what we're doing right now. Isn't that great? And Guillermo's like, I'm busy.
Elle Fanning over here like, I created you.
I am mother.
Anyway, the mysterious motherhood is a group of heavily armed, mostly pregnant bald women, some of whom are stuck in that still baby phase like Rainey.
Did you love all the bald women?
Oh, I did.
Hmm.
They're led by a woman simply named the Doctor, played by Deborah Wilson.
I love her. She's so fucking cool.
Yeah, she was Grace Walker in Wolfenstein, which one is that one? New Colossus.
New Claus, Sister Grace.
Yes.
She's the baddest bitch in America.
Season 10, episode 4. They don't normally allow men into their facility, but you're famously safe, so they made an exception.
God, there's waves of Why the Last Man in this too, right?
Yeah.
Like, are you picking, like, his girlfriend goes to Australia and kind of ends up in a situation like
Totally.
this.
She totally does. Yeah.
I think she still has her hair, but it's right there.
She loses a boob.
Yeah. Well, it's better for shooting.
She looks at Lou's pod and says she can tell you've suffered greatly for this child. Then reaches out and detaches it from your chest, saying you can trust her. She straps on gloves, and you notice that her hands are both left. She says that they're chiral hands that grant her special abilities.
It's like when people are bad at dancing and they say have 2 left feet.
Yeah, no, this was very literally, though. Her hands pass through the pod, and she looks at you concerned, saying that this BB is passed on. She explains that her dooms gives her the power to remove still babies from a womb without the need for invasive and experimental surgeries. Then she can place them into a BB pod, calling herself a psychic midwife.
That's cool.
Bridges used her to safely remove fetuses from still mothers during the BB program. When still babies became a thing, she figured she could use the same power to move them into pods for long-term care until a solution could be found. Lifting an empty pod off a wall, she says that they're essentially a portable womb, so it should have worked. The first one she placed inside, its heart immediately began to beat. Then she and one of the not pregnant women in the room begin to cry. As she says that 3 minutes later, the heart stopped and the baby was gone.
Oh.
The 2 women hold each other as they sob, remembering the initial failed attempt that took the life of baby Caesar. She goes on to say that she's accepted that a long-term solution isn't possible, but has found that she can at least give a thorough examination of the child in a short period of time while it's inside one. So many mothers with still babies come to her for reassurance that their child is still healthy, just frozen in time. But word got out to more than just women. Desperate men also came knocking, looking for women. Fortunately, the doctor was surrounded by very strong women
Hell yeah.
who weren't afraid to take up arms.
Good.
But the more heavily the women armed themselves, the bolder the men became. You look at the weapons and say they look familiar. They are red like the ones the puppet bots carry. One of the women shows you a closet full, saying there's a facility manufacturing them nearby. They have to steal them constantly so they can't arm the men in the area that keep fucking with them.
I love this. She's like, we're going to cut the snake off at the head.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to take your guns before you can take them. I'm going to arm my women so you can't fuck with us. Absolutely. In every universe, every character Deborah Wilson's ever played is the baddest bitch on earth. Gosh, she's so fucking cool.
She only knows how to be a cool bitch, doesn't she?
If you're going to get pigeonholed, you got to do it like her. She's so fucking cool, man.
So they ask you to just shut the thing down for good. Before you leave, she tells you to wait. Then plunges her hand into your stomach.
Inside of you.
Pulling it out, she holds a bullet in her hand from one of your many battles, saying that you should feel better now. And you do.
She really is the doctor. Goddamn.
Tarman scans the area in question and says that somehow, despite not being on the chiral network, they are able to 3D print weapons at an alarming rate. So it wouldn't just be helpful to the Motherhood, but for the rest of Australia as well. You get to the facility and sneak your way in, taking out robo-puppets along the way. You find their system, which basically duplicates an exact copy of a completed weapon, and you destroy it. On your way out, you hear a PA announcement directed at you, asking when you started getting your hands dirty. Up from the ground, Tar and red robots emerge, along with the red casket that Higgs rides around inside.
This motherfucker.
Two of the bots restrain you as he emerges, wearing a plain red mask. He starts to whistle a song titled BB's Theme, written specifically for this game. Switching to lyrics for the second line of the song.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
He pulls a stylized guitar off his back.
Will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you
And strikes a mighty chord to conclude the tune.
till the morning.
While it's become sort of a cliche to have Troy Baker sing in a game,
I know one Pearl Jam song.
there was also a reason for it. During COVID lockdown, Troy would sing on his YouTube channel. Hideo would often tune in to his live stream just to listen, saying that his voice soothed him.
Oh, he probably just missed his friend, too.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
And Troy didn't find this out until long after the game was made.
Oh, so he did all of this and then was like, wait, you liked that?
Yeah, he's like, why was I singing?
Oh my god, do you follow me?
His super high-tech Odra deck comes up over his shoulder as he removes the mask. Amelie's necklace hanging from his neck.
That motherfucker.
His face is stark white, with gold chiralium dripping from the eyes and mouth. He smiles, looking shockingly like another character played by the legendary Troy Baker from earlier this season. He says that he guessed you would try to shut down this place. Same as it ever was.
And he does this while looking like Indiana Jones, which is crazy.
Yeah, and this line, he delivered jokingly like in the Talking Heads song Once in a Lifetime. He expected to have to take it again, but it was exactly what Hideo wanted him to do.
He wanted him to do Talking Heads.
He wanted him to do Talking Heads, and they took the first take and moved on from there.
One take wonder. You gotta love it.
Higgs takes a gun off your own kit, saying that it looks like you traded in that rope for a stick. Then he notices Dollman, wondering if he's another soulless husk. Dollman's eyes glow red and he hisses like a cat, calling him a pathetic guitarist, asking where the rest of his band is.
I love Dollman, but that's not a cool bird.
It's such a
Come on,
weak,
man.
weak insult.
Yeah, he's not good on his feet.
Higgs grabs the BB pod off your chest and examines it. Realizing it contains a BT, he's amused. You ask again if he's the one who did it, if he's the one who killed Lou. Higgs shakes his head, saying that you still don't get it, do you? Oh well. Your friends will probably be here soon, so he wants to enact a little torture until they get here. Give you a taste of what you and Fragile did to him. He pulls a cable off his body, saying that it's his guts. It wriggles and squirms in his hand like a snake.
Ew.
He tosses it at your neck, saying it will squeeze and squeeze until your head pops off. But then you'll repatriate. So his boys here will make sure that you stay in an endless loop of choking to death. Just as the endless game over loop begins, his minions in the room all fall down dead.
Hell yeah.
Turning around, Higgs sees the red ninja from before, having sliced and diced his cronies with ease. Higgs readies his guitar and begins strumming it. Electricity crackles from it and fires off at the mysterious man. He deflects it effortlessly, and Higgs launches into Plan B, his guitar appropriately becoming an axe, as one edge glows red hot and the two engage in close quarters combat. The ninja towering over Higgs at nearly 8 feet tall.
Whoa.
The only sound it makes being that of a BB giggling.
That's fucking terrifying.
It's so haunting.
Like a giant ninja fucking shit up going,
And it's a baby laughing at you. Oh my god, the mental head fuck.
That's cool.
The fight choreo is insane, with Higgs sliding under his blade, playing guitar, teleporting around, fighting as dirty as possible. But with a few calculated swings, the cocky-ass Higgs loses a hand, and both of his legs Anakin Skywalker style.
Ha! He doesn't have the higher ground anymore, bitch.
In fear, he stares up at the ninja advancing, saying that he's just like him. But another round of Higgs robots arrive to prevent a killing blow. They grab what's left of him, throw his body into another coffin, and dip into the tar below, while you unleash your machine gun uselessly back at them.
Sorry, so do they grab his loose legs and shit? And
No, they leave his legs.
Okay, they're not like, all right, grab all the loose parts, we'll put them back together later.
This leaves you with the ninja, and you ask who they are. In response, they play Rockabye Baby and vanish on the spot. Not really knowing what to do with that information, you head back to report that the factory was destroyed. While everyone is glad you shut it down, they are concerned about the fabrication system you described. It can go completely undetected by the chiral network. Everyone is pretty much certain you will find at least one other on your journey. But now we at least know Higgs is at the center of it all. Since he can't cause the last stranding, he's resorting to general chaos. Let people do the work for him. Charlie intercepts a communication from some bandits nearby, saying they managed to get their hands on one of Higgs's coffins. A local chiral mechanic says that he can duplicate its properties for your own personal use if you steal it from them. So you do. And when you give it to the mechanic, he gives you a Polaroid-style camera, something you can use on the ship to take photographs of the lovely ladies aboard the DHV Magellan.
Oh, are you getting into like a creep era here?
It's consensual photographs.
Oh, okay.
They're not sneaky sneaks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't love the phrasing. Felt bad immediately.
Well, it's really just a dick measuring moment for Kojima Productions
Oh.
as they show off the incredible graphics they were able to achieve with the game.
And they used the cute girls to show it
Oh,
off.
of course they did. They're hitting lighting and depth that blow the competition out of the water.
Beautiful.
But the coffin, that one's just strange. You can drag it along behind you and hide inside of it when BTs are around. Or you can ride it like a high-speed hoverboard. Even better.
Yeah?
It goes faster over tar.
Huh. Well, are we talking hoverboard like Back to the Future style?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
You're like surfing or skating on it?
It's like this weird little puddle of tar comes up under it and like keeps it like levitating.
That's awesome.
It really is, but why a coffin?
And like, why wouldn't Higgs do that? He's so dramatic. He's a diva. Why wouldn't he want to like roll up like he's fucking hanging 10 on a coffin?
Yeah, right?
He wants to roll around like a vampire. Fucking
Dork.
Fucking dork.
After you acquire the coffin board, Fragile says you've done enough for a good bit and to come back and rest. While you sleep, the screen goes black and the word intermission appears.
Of the game?
Of the game.
Wait, is this real or was this a judgment call on you? Like, were you in like an 8-hour run and it said, "Hey Tom,
Nope.
you have to put the controller
This
down."
is part of the game.
It's part of the game to have an intermission?
I guess so.
What is this, the Kill Bill Bloody Affair? Is it the Titanic 2 VHS set? That's insane. I'm 1,000 years old. I'm so sorry I referenced 2 movies from decades ago.
From so long ago.
One from a different millennia.
To be fair, one got re-released recently.
Yeah.
It's night. A soft, soothing cover of raindrops plays, while everyone aboard the DHV Magellan is asleep. Then a lone creature flies through the interior. It appears to be a Cleone, a sea creature I only know from Dave the Diver. Often called sea angels. They're small and graceful looking. It flies into the cockpit, where Fragile is asleep upright in a chair. Fragile is panicking in her sleep, saying that she needs to tell Sam something about Lou, causing the Cleone to fly away. Charlie also hears this, and looks over at Fragile confused, wondering what she needs to say. But she goes quiet after that, and the intermission concludes.
The intermission was one cutscene.
It was literally a cutscene, and honestly, I don't really know if there's payoff.
Oh!
Like, kind of. There's some level of payoff, but not a lot.
Not enough for you to be like, I understand why we did this as a separate beat.
Yeah, it wasn't needed. The next day, you complete a big delivery to the nearest knot, and the president messages you to congratulate you on officially reaching the halfway point of your mission. 50% of the continent is connected to the chiral network, and we're another step closer to the creation of another plate gate. Tarman ruins the moment, saying there's a massive spike near your location, the kind that took you to that Nirvana place. Outside is a wall of tar. Approaching it, you see an inky doppelganger reach its hand out to you. Dollman asks if you intend to go inside again, and you say that it looks like a pretty clear invitation to you. So you grab the hand and allow yourself to get sucked inside. This time, you're in a hallway, like that of a hospital. But it's dark and abandoned. And worst of all, flooded with a foot of tar. A motorized raft comes floating down the hall with Semi-Snake tied up inside of it. The boat stops and lets him out, untied. Joining his men, who appear suddenly, he straps on his bandana, and they begin an armed sweep of the area.
Yeah, get to work.
You work your way through the hospital, realizing it's underwater as chiral creatures swim throughout it. The physics here are different. You move slower, but can jump much further than before, things like that. Eventually, you find Semi-Snake and his team outside, near an old building covered in algae and coral. Once you defeat them, you approach Semi, who is laying dead on the ground. Digging through his pockets, you find an ID badge and store it in your pack without checking it. Dollman asks if he's familiar, and you say he's not. A duffel bag near his body begins to cry.
The duffel bag is crying.
So you unzip it, only to find a booby-trapped Sid baby, which explodes the moment you realize what it is. This sends you back to reality, where Tarman says that they lost track of you for like a second. But the chiral spike ended as quickly as they found you again. Dollman suggests resting while they look into the identity of Semi-Snake.
I want Dollman to be like, and you might as well just take a shower. Just
Yeah.
refresh. Just give yourself a real good scrub down, buddy.
He does exactly that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, all the time. Just, he will throw that out mid-conversation.
Dollman
Constantly.
hates Sam a little.
Fragile calls you to the bridge after a little research, and you enter to find Semi-Snake staring you down, holding a gun. But he's just a chirogram and isn't moving. Fragile says his name is Neil Vana. Dollman goes, "Oh, I thought he was saying Nirvana. My dumbass."
In all fairness, his name is Neil Vaughn.
Yeah.
I ain't even mad at Dollman for that one.
He was a porter with Dooms, just like you. He worked near the US-Mexico border and did some side jobs smuggling contraband into both countries. He didn't work for Bridges, but it seems he occasionally contracted with them. His ID card had clearance to several Bridges facilities. Probably not coincidence that they were all locations where BB experiments were conducted, including one where you had gone to for counseling. 11 years ago, Neil Vana died in a void out. The same one that took your wife and unborn child.
Oh, fuck.
The same one you survived due to being a repatriate. Charlie asks if you ever saw this man during your visits to the same location you went to for counseling. You tell him he's a complete stranger to you. It's not surprising, really. thousands of people went through that one particularly, because it was also a medical facility, offering treatment for both the body and the mind.
Yeah, it's like it's not even just seeing someone at the same doctor's office, it's seeing someone at the same doctor's campus.
Yeah.
Of course you're not going to remember someone.
With nothing more to learn for now, you decide to make some more deliveries. On your way out, you pass by Tomorrow, who is sitting on a stair, eating an apple. It remains fresh in her hand as she takes a bite. Then it rots, and she tosses it to the ground dejected, where it joins a bunch of other blackened apples. Don't worry, if you couldn't tell what you saw, Dollman goes into great detail explaining exactly what happened and what it means both literally and metaphorically. He will never let you think for yourself.
This is why she only likes the fucking bugs.
Yeah, they don't change. They don't age in her hand. The next few missions become a back and forth of connect the next area, then return to the ship for more lore about Nirvana. The next one, you find out that while you were told he was contracted by Bridges, she later received an email with more information. One of those mysterious emails coming from Hartman's account that Hartman didn't send.
Because he was dead.
Whoever this person is, they either have top secret UCA access or are a hacker. But either way, they were able to find record that he shared a therapist with you. Your therapist also happened to be your wife. Never a good idea, honestly.
I am so immediately uncomfortable about that.
It's a terrible, terrible fucking idea.
You need to have some separation.
But she also specialized in doom sufferers, which she got into because of you. Oh yeah, there was also a picture included with the email. Without warning, Charlie displays it, and it's of Neil and your pregnant wife, Lucy, giggling and having a fun time together.
I hate this immediately as Sam about to realize his whole life was a lie.
Records show they were both in the facility when the void out occurred.
Oh no.
You sit with it for a moment, then turn and reveal your truth. The kid wasn't yours. She told you so to your face. She was never your partner, just a therapist helping you get over your aphenphosmophobia.
Whoa, I'm sorry. So there's pictures of you guys.
Yeah.
We saw them in the first game.
People made assumptions about the two of you, but she was nothing more than your shrink.
I've never taken a picture with my therapist.
You walk out of the room and let them deal with that truth bomb, as they had all heard the stories and assumed them to be true. But if you go back to the first game and pay attention to when they tell the story of Sam's wife, he actually says, that's all a lie. But the person telling it doesn't believe him, blows past it, and we never address it again.
Whoa.
Out in the hallway, you see Tomorrow sitting on the stairs with about 75 rotten apples surrounding her.
I'm sorry, we got so much heavy shit that just retconned so much, and then there's this bitch surrounded by rotten fruit. That's hilarious.
You head off to your room, and she calls out to you. Turning around, you see an apple flying through the air, and you catch it. Looking down, you see it's a perfectly ripe apple. You go to your room and rest, eating your fresh as fuck apple as you do.
Smug, because it's not rotting.
The next morning, Fragile tells you they found a factory creating the ghost mechs, saying to gear up and take it down. So far, every time you've geared up, you've had BB flashbacks when plugging into Lou. I haven't mentioned them yet because they're honestly very quick with a lot less going on in them than in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, they don't seem to be the memories of a BB. They seem to be the memories of an adult.
Yeah, because in the first one, you can tell that you're floating and not moving around.
Yeah, you're in a liquid the whole time. But all you've really seen is him getting yelled at by his boss, getting through security checkpoints, and walking down hallways. But around this point, you start seeing Lucy, your therapist everyone assumed was your wife, greeting you, asking if you remember her, and you looking down at your hands, shaking each other's, noticing the same scar on both of them. Later, seeing Lucy wearing a scarf and commenting that it was you who gave it to her, with her laughing. Then glancing in a mirror to see that it had been Nirvana's memories we've been seeing this whole time. This doesn't make sense to Dollman, who is also seeing the memories due to his history as a medium. Neil died 11 years ago. Lou was born 4 years ago. But somehow, there's a connection between the two that's causing you to see these memories. While you stew on that, you also have a mech factory to destroy.
You're doing a lot of mental unpacking, and then you're also like, oh, right. Wake up. We have a city to burn.
Yeah. Fortunately, you are able to take it down without a confrontation with Higgs, and bring back a bunch of information to the Magellan for Tarman to analyze, including the plans Higgs has for expansion. What Tarman discovers is concerning. The program Higgs is using to 3D print his mech army has a direct connection to APAS.
Oh, no.
Which makes him worried that the president has been working with Higgs this whole time. Fragile recommends watching what we say around him until we are sure that he's the bad guy and not just getting hacked. Because if either is true, you don't want information falling into enemy hands. Speaking of watching what we say, something is going on with Hartman, more so than just the emails. He's been observed at night via security footage, wandering around while everyone is sleeping, and he's supposed to be dead.
Huh.
Wondering if he's suffering from some kind of death-walking syndrome.
Instead of sleepwalking?
Yeah. So they ask you to keep an eye out for anything strange. You head back to your room, and once again pass tomorrow on the stairs. The 75 or so apples surrounding her, all ripe and fresh for the taking.
Oh, did Rainey swing by?
You go to take one, and she shakes her head no. So you go to bed without one. Because she smiles, diving into the apple in her hand as she's finally able to control her power and can eat without it rotting.
Oh, she figured it out!
She figured it out.
Get it, girl. Honestly, she's progressing really quickly.
So fast.
Like, she's just aging up.
That night, you're startled by a noise at your door. You glance into the hallway, and Dahlman shouts, "Boo!" Then laughs, saying he couldn't help it.
What a silly boy.
But you notice someone heading toward the bridge and follow. Inside, you see Hartman, leaning awkwardly in his rig. Type, 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 click, click, clicking away at a terminal. He says, "Hey, Sam, long time no see." But not in his voice.
Oh.
It's the voice of Deadman.
Oh.
Turning around, Hartman's posture is completely different. He's slightly hunched, his hair is darker, and his forehead wrinkles create a virtual scar across his brow.
Oh.
He explains that while Hartman is touring the beach, he has been borrowing his body to conduct his own research.
Well, if the seat's open, the jaw's open, pop the fuck in. They do a little swappy swap. Oh.
Deadman had donated his heart to Hartman after he died, since his was getting pretty weak.
That's the heart. Oh.
He goes on to say that he was the one who erased Lou's past initially. He was trying to clear a path for the two of you to live peacefully. He never thought Lou's past mattered, and he's been desperately trying to piece it all back together for you ever since it became clear that it was relevant, sending emails as he learns new information.
Okay, so I just want to touch base really quick. So, Dead Man is dead, but sometimes pops into Die Heartman.
Not Die, no.
I'm sorry. Heartman?
Heartman.
Heartman. Dead Man goes into Heartman when Heartman is dead. And Dead Man is dead, but sometimes comes back to Heartman. And we haven't seen Die Hardman at all.
Very good. Yeah, you got it all.
I don't feel like I did.
You nailed it.
This is insane.
It does sound insane.
Why can't they just be named like George?
I know, it fucking sucks, doesn't it?
Give me one George. Kill for George.
Oh, God, right? Anyway. Unfortunately, that's about all you get out of Dead Man, as Hartman's life support system activate, shocking him back to life.
Here's my thing. They're all friends with Dead Man. It's not like it's a weird, sneaky situation.
Yeah.
It's just someone they all, for the most part, maybe Tarman hasn't connected with him, or like, obviously Tomorrow and Rainey probably haven't. But like, Fragile knows Dead Man and trusts him. This is an ally. This is someone she's known for a long time. Same with Sam. Why wouldn't, it's weird that it wouldn't come up. Anyway.
It's for the sake of being weird.
Because fuck you.
Hartman is confused, wondering why he's with you in a part of the ship that isn't his cabin. Dahlman tells you to leave him with Hartman, and he'll get him caught up to speed so that you don't have to sit through a second round of exposition. even though Dahlman loves retelling everything you just witnessed. In the end, what Deadman is doing is no different than what Dahlman is doing. His Ka is inhabiting a different object just on a more temporary basis. It's also not dissimilar to the ghost mechs, but let's not think about that.
Okay.
By this point, you're high up in the snowy mountains, where the air is so thin you have to wear an oxygen mask to make your deliveries. One of the nodes here triggers the president to congratulate you on achieving 75% completion of the chiral network in Australia. A great achievement indeed. Fragile radios in to say that Rainey is having a really hard time emotionally regarding her still baby. The doctor from the Motherhood has agreed to see her, offering Rainey a chance to gain some peace of mind through a medical exam of her child. Since the Motherhood is on the chiral network, the Magellan is able to dive into the tar and resurface just outside their facility, so you won't lose any forward progress by joining them. After her call ends, you immediately get another. Once again, from the president. Previously, he was wearing a bright blue suit, and he was lit very directly. Now, he wears an all-black suit, and is lit from above, casting deep shadows over his wrinkled old face.
Ooh.
He says that he's contacting you via a private, direct closed-circuit channel. He heard rumors that Drawbridge suspected APAS of helping Higgs build ghost mechs. So he looked into it, and discovered it's not APAS technology, but Bridges tech that APAS inherited.
Oh, shit.
So while it looked like the president was the bad guy, it was really Bridges, the corporate villain from the first game, once again.
You gotta love when someone comes out and says, hey, to be clear, I'm not the villain.
It explains why guns are everywhere in Australia now, too. The country that existed before the UCA, a place called the United States of America, they had a weird obsession with guns and had a very prominent gun culture as a result.
Oh, boy.
Mostly as a leftover from their liberation from England in the 1700s. They kept the right to bear arms to prevent it from ever happening again. Then bent over and joined the fascists when they came calling.
Yeah.
APAS doesn't allow weapons on their network, but the UCA and Bridges did. It was their plans that Higgs has been using to build more weapons and mech factories in Australia. By creating fear, he's causing Australians to want to take up arms out of a desire for self-defense.
Ugh.
Then, he'll crank up production along with the rhetoric and get them to all start shooting each other. He ends the call asking you to keep his private connection a secret for now.
I feel like Hideo just read us to filth as Americans.
Yeah, right?
I feel really called out.
My God. It's unclear if Higgs is hacking your system, and he doesn't want him to figure out what the president is doing behind the scenes. After a dip in the ink, you arrive at the Motherhood's base. Rainey is brought in and given a thorough exam, as the doctor places her baby into a pod, determining she is a healthy baby girl, alive and well, just frozen in time while inside the womb. The baby and Rainey wave to one another before the doctor has to put the baby back in the womb. As she's leaving, Rainey asks one of the pregnant assistants how she and her baby are doing, and she says that once balance is restored between here and the beach, she'll give birth to a baby boy. But until then, she gets to see him about once a month thanks to the doctor.
That's actually kind of lovely.
Yeah.
They get to check in with each other.
Yeah, living there has its benefits.
Although it would be funny if she was like, I'm not pregnant, I'm just fat.
How dare you?
Thanks, bitch.
The doctor turns to you and asks to see the BB pod once more, saying that it felt strange last time. That BB had been in there for far longer than one should.
It's overcooked.
She asks the pod's serial number, and you tell her that there isn't one. She says it's printed on the inside. You wouldn't know where to look. Using a camera you'd typically see in a colonoscopy,
Oh, no.
she goes into a tube inside the pod to find it. According to the number she finds, Lou is BB number 00 and was born on the day the Void Out killed Neil Vanna and your therapist.
11 years ago.
That's why looking up BB28 isn't turning up results. You should have been looking up BB00. The doctor warns you that digging up the past will likely result in heartbreak and advises against it. Back on the ship, Rainey and Tomorrow are talking, with Tomorrow saying that where she comes from, babies are never born. women are pregnant, but they just stay in the bellies. Dollman is like, yeah, you come from the land of the dead. I don't imagine there's a lot of birth going on there.
Low birth rates over there.
Tomorrow asks if Rainy's baby will ever be born, and you all assure her that eventually she should be giving birth. If you can fix this whole Death Stranding thing, at least.
That whole thing.
Tomorrow is comforted by this and puts her head to Rainy's stomach so she can sing Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head to her. Everyone in the room joins in singing a verse, and then you all split off to your respective rooms, humming the song as you do. With Dollman telling you he's heard dogs with better rhythm.
Oh my god.
Just for no reason.
He does. There is a reason. It's that he doesn't like Sam very much.
Tarman submerges the Magellan to return you to where you were last, with the whole crew in good spirits. On the way, the ship shudders, as if a creature were pulling it down, and Tarman yells out, "Shit, I just lost connection to my hand."
Whoa.
Without that, he's blind down here in the tar, and Fragile forces him to resurface. A risky move since they won't know where they will be. Turns out, that's not the risky part, as the thing that was holding on to you surfaces as well. It's another one of those robotic octopus creatures that Higgs controls. Speaking of Higgs, he sneaks onto the bridge of the Magellan and holds the electrical end of his guitar to Fragile's temple. He's standing there, as if he hadn't been cut into sashimi, saying that while he may not be a repatriate, he's basically immortal like you.
Ugh.
He looks around, wondering when you started rolling with such deep of a crew, telling everyone that he only has a problem with you and Fragile. The rest of them can fuck off. When nobody moves, he laughs, saying that they're all going to die, and Sam's just going to come back to life like nothing happened. Do they really want to sacrifice themselves for someone who can't die? Tomorrow stands up, shoes off, and approaches Higgs. He tosses his guitar and Fragile to the side and smiles, grabbing Tomorrow by the sides of her head. Gold begins to stream out of her eyes as she too smiles, and begins to float up into the air, pulled by glowing white strands.
Whoa.
Using this weightlessness, she pushes her legs into Higgs's chest and kicks off, yanking his arm hard in an attempt to rip it out of its socket. Pulling back toward him, she wraps herself around Higgs in a chokehold. He spins out of it, and she grabs him by both wrists.
This weird bitch is so OP. I love her.
Then squeezes them until they snap off his arms and disintegrate in her grip. He looks at his arms in anguish, then searches the room for Tomorrow, who is hiding above him. She slams down on top again, this time holding his face, which begins to glitch, like static on a television.
His face does?
His face. Sending him to the ground, she slams the back of his head repeatedly into it as his face vanishes, leaving behind a flat robotic head in its place. Coming back down to the ground, Tomorrow joins her friends. Dollman goes, "So what? He's Mecha Higgs?" The fucked up remains of Higgs begins to stand, saying he's sorry to disappoint, but he doesn't break that easily.
This motherfucker. I want Fragile to rip him apart limb by limb. Every girl should get a turn on this ship right now. Rainy, maybe sit this one out because you're pregnant. But everyone should get to tear Higgs apart purely for that line.
That
What the
scene
fuck
in
did
The
you just
Boys where the girls are all beating on it.
Yeah. Ugh.
He stands and backs into his coffin that has just arrived, saying that if it's going to be that way, you can all go down with the ship.
Fuck you.
He and his casket sink into some tar, and he leaves you to deal with the giant robo-squid outside. You fight it off, and when it's defeated, the Magellan is in a bad state and needs repair. Fortunately, you haven't traveled very far when you resurfaced, and you're pretty close to where you last left off. So you go out and make some deliveries, occasionally returning with some needed parts for the repairs. Since you'll be stuck here a while, Dollman decides it's about time he tells you his tragic backstory, and how he came to inhabit this form, taking you into a cutscene. A while back, his wife was working in a hospital. A gatequake struck, and it caused a tar tsunami that hit the hospital.
Tar tsunami. Fuck me.
Something they were woefully unprepared to deal with happening. there were no survivors.
Ugh.
Since Dollman in his human form was a medium who can communicate with the dead, his daughter thought the two of them could go find her BT and say goodbye, believing that her BT would recognize the two of them and not try to take them. So they snuck into the hospital after it was cleared out, just the two of them. His daughter held on to her bravest toy and listened to her mom's favorite song through headphones while they approached. But it was no use. The BT didn't recognize them and lunged. His daughter dropped her music player. The headphones disengaged, and it started playing music loudly. This made every BT in the area come flying,
Oh, no.
and Dollman grabbed onto his daughter as they were both dragged into the black goo. They swirled around in the tar together and eventually resurfaced outside the hospital in a swamp-like area. Fragile found their bodies, laying there, covered in tar and lifeless. As she turned and walked away, she heard a voice call out, telling her to wait. Following the voice, she found the brave little doll begging for help.
Oh.
Lifting him from the muck, she asks if he's the Ka of that little girl. He says no, he's not. Her Ka had transferred into the doll when she died, but it confused and scared her. His Ka pushed her out so she could cross over and move on,
Oh.
leaving him trapped here in this body. Fragile says she was looking for him anyway, saying that his dead body is no longer any use to him, and offers him a spot on Team Drawbridge. Not like he'll take up a lot of room anyway.
You don't have to feed him, right?
So he joined, making Fragile promise to properly dispose of the bodies, and now here we are, back onto the ship, out of the cutscene. He doesn't know if he can escape this body, but he does hope that someday he can join his wife and daughter on the other side. Then he tells you the whole story again, reworded and without visual aid.
Why? What?
Dollman's a great character, but holy fuck, this guy is redundant. It's like they overcompensated from the first game not holding your hand at all to having someone giving you so much detail. It's actually kind of annoying. The Magellan is bad enough. Fragile and the girls have to go out and collect supplies as well. You're a little worried, but Fragile reminds you she was the head of Fragile Express. Plus, Radiant and Tomorrow both have dooms. Then Tomorrow goes, and we're tougher than you too.
Honestly, yeah.
She has the right to say that.
She 100% does. This is the baddest bitch on the ship.
You tell them to take care of each other as they head out. After they leave, you get another private line call from the president dressed all in black. He asks you if Charlie has ever come across as suspicious as fuck to you, because nobody at the UCA has any idea who is behind him.
Oh, they're like, we have this mannequin. No idea what's going on with it, but we're just going to roll with that.
It's possible he's not even real, another of those ghost mechs you keep encountering.
Oh, no.
But don't let that stop you from continuing. Just be wary of Charlie and the things he's telling you to do.
You're finding this out, what are we, weeks after you've been on board?
80%, 85% across the country.
Oh my God.
He wants you to report anything suspicious back to him. As you're out making deliveries, you meet some pretty badass Australians. This country had already successfully disarmed once before, and they're highly motivated to do so again. So they start developing weapons specifically to take out the ghost mechs, but not harm humans.
That's beautiful.
Okay, some of them can harm humans.
Okay, there it is.
But they're intended for ghost mechs, giving you access to them and making your life a lot easier when you encounter them. Speaking of the people you meet, I think now is a great time to bring up the celebrity cameos present in the game.
Yay.
As most of the people you're encountering are scans of semi-famous people, such as Colas Kula and Vivian Mermet Guyene, co-directors of our Season 5 Episode 6 game,
Oh.
Stray.
Oh.
Craig Malanka, Vice President of Marketing for Sony.
That's a marketer's
A
in there?
marketer,
Let's
yes.
go.
John McElroy, a former director of Annapurna Interactive.
There it is. A little more Stray love. I see you.
Artist Lauren Tsai as herself.
Just being like, yeah, I exist in this world.
Yep. Liv Corfixon, an actress who is married to Nicholas Winding Refn. She plays the coughing woman in his lab that snatches the samples from you.
That's cute.
There's a whole series of side quests involving her and her 2 daughters that you can also run into, which are played by Lizzie Lou and Lola Corfixon, their actual daughters.
The whole family?
The whole family's in the game.
That's really sweet.
Don Lee, a.k.a. Ma Don-seok, an actor from Train to Busan. Mamoru Oshii, director of the Ghost in the Shell anime. He plays that pizza man we talked about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Once again, the pizza delivery side quest being far and away the best, and for entirely different reasons this time around.
Well, the first time it was very lore-based, where you're like,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
This is just silly and fun.
Yay.
SS Rajamouli and SS Karthikeya, a father-son Bollywood duo known for directing and producing.
That's cool.
YouTubers Danny and Michael Philippou of Raka Raka fame.
I'm sorry, did you call them YouTubers?
Yeah.
They directed Talk to Me.
Oh.
Tom, that is one of my favorite horror movies of the last 5 years. Are you what the?
That's how they started.
Okay, but sure. Are you going to call Nicolas Cage a community theater actor? What the fuck do you mean? Talk to Me is one of the greatest horror movies in the last 5 years. It's a perfect script. It's perfectly shot. This is a separate podcast. I'm sorry.
He was a fan of their fucking YouTube channel. That's the reason why. It had nothing to do with the...
Hideo.
But he does love directors. You're not wrong.
They're so good. The opening to Talk to Me is one of the greatest openings of a modern horror movie. It's a one-shot. Please watch it with me. It's so good. Don't watch all of it because it's so gory. I know you'll walk out. But the opening's so fucking good.
Well, there's a slew of other people that Hideo was either a fan of or friends with, most of whom none of us have ever heard of before.
Or you think they're fucking YouTubers.
Right.
And they're secretly running the entire horror scene behind the scenes.
Well, after a few more deliveries, the president publicly calls you, dressed in blue, and congratulates you on 85% coverage.
I appreciate that when he's public president, he's in blue, and when he's secret president, he's all in black.
He's all in black. Yeah, I love it so much. And the costume change is instant. Because he immediately hangs up and calls right back in his black suit.
Well, he has a filter for when he's secret president.
Saying that he went back to the original contracts between APAS and Drawbridge and followed the money. Tracing it through a couple shell corporations back to Bridges. Which means Bridget / the UCA had a hand in establishing it. When the president hired Drawbridge to connect Australia, it was under the assumption that Drawbridge was a privately owned entity. But now, it looks like the funding is coming from the UCA, making this whole thing a possible attempt at a government takeover, something he did not authorize nor condones. He also checked the payment history on the Magellan itself. And sure enough, Charlie was involved every step of the way, and the money all traced back to Bridges. But despite all that, he still needs to keep going because the work, while mysterious, is also important.
How is Severance?
It's fine. In the meantime, he'll keep looking into this connection to Bridges. The next time you rest, you're awoken by Hartman. The real one. Kind of. He's here as a chiralgram and has turned your room into his lab.
He took over.
Yeah, he's had a eureka moment. Ever since he found out Lou's pod is BB00, it explained why he couldn't find a 10th sacrificial BB pod. He was looking for BB10. He should have been looking for BB00. She wasn't just a sacrificial BB unit. She was the sacrificial BB unit. The central one to which all other sacrifices would upload their data onto, calling it the core bridge baby.
Wow.
But the idea of having a bunch of sacrificial BBs wasn't preferred. So they placed the core bridge baby into storage, pursuing the version of the BB program we know today. Why she was assigned as BB-28 is still anyone's guess, though. But it does mean that Lou was actually born 11 years ago and could potentially have a connection to Nirvana in some way. The next BB flashback when you plug in doesn't help, as you see Lucy looking into Neil's eyes and says that he's the father of her baby. While out on a delivery, Deadman calls you, saying he's borrowing Heartman's body to do so. He looked into who changed BB00 to BB28. And it was Amelie herself.
Oh.
Not sure why, just wanted to let you know. Okay, bye.
And that's it. I'm going to leave, and my dead friend's going to come back and take over the body. Bye!
Finally, the ship is ready to take off again. And you've even added some extra firepower to it as well. Since the BTs and other chiral creatures you keep encountering are getting larger than houses. At the conclusion of a routine delivery, you're interrupted by a maniacal laugh.
Oh, not again.
Dollman says, "Oh no, guitar goblin!"
Guitar Goblin! Oh, see, that's funny. But he's been sitting on this for so long. It's been, let's call it 3 weeks.
Right.
And he's just been sitting there like, God damn it, that wasn't a cool fucking line. I gotta call him something better.
I gotta do something better next time. Turning around, you see Higgs advancing on you with a quickness, guitar out and strumming a tune. Instead of electricity, though, it's spitting out blue flame.
That's cool.
It engulfs your body, and the rope-holding Dollman singes off, and he drops to the ground. Higgs kicks him away and laughs, watching you burn. He says that since you can't die, he might as well make you feel eternal pain. The kind you can't suffer quietly either. You scream out in agony until the flames overtake your life, and you find yourself swimming in the sea of repatriation. Finding your body, you resurrect in the usual way, swimming down your own throat until you see the head of Lou, tar streaming down her cheeks as she sends you back out into the world of the living. You catch your breath, your clothes still smoldering but no longer on fire. Before your first intake of air is complete, the fire returns, spreading across your body instantly.
Oh, it's horrible.
Higgs explains that he just hit you with some everlasting fire. It uses chiralium as a fuel source. When you come back from the seam, you're dripping in this stuff. So it will keep reigniting every time you come back to life.
Oh, no.
He laughs watching you die over and over, each time you burn and try to crawl away from him before the flames take you again. Higgs fucking with you, intimidating you, making fun of your ceaseless suffering that he caused. He begins to play BB's theme on the guitar, a dark lullaby serenading you to your death, walking next to you, crooning as you suffer, stopping only when the flames go out, and then picking back up when you rise again.
What's worse, eternal suffering or a man with a guitar?
I think it's both the same thing, isn't it?
Aw, damn it.
Saying that the pain will be the easiest part of all of this very soon. You stare through the flames, looking around for something or someone to save you from this endless agony, which makes Higgs play even louder, covering you in more fire. The camera cuts to a short distance away, where Fragile is speeding full throttle on her monocycle, with Tomorrow on her back holding on tight. When they approach the edge of the facility where you're burning, Tomorrow launches into the air and dives into the concrete, splashing through it like it's water. We follow her under it, where she swims past a school of fish, moving like a torpedo. She tilts up and flies out of the concrete, covered in tar, and comes crashing down on top of Higgs, who teleports away in the nick of time.
Damn it.
He's more prepared for her this time, and is able to anticipate her every move. A team of mechabots arrives, and Tomorrow starts taking them apart one by one. But Higgs uses this distraction to take cheap shots on her. While this is happening, Fragile is by your side, asking what Higgs did to you, watching you die on repeat, burning in so much pain you can't even speak. Back in the fight, Tomorrow has gotten the upper hand on Higgs, and is unleashing hell on his ass, headbutting him until his hologram face begins to glitch out. Higgs grabs Tomorrow by the hair, trying to pull her off him, when an explosion rocks the ground beneath them. The Magellan rises into view, and Higgs stands, still clutching a lock of Tomorrow's hair, which he smells like the creep he is,
Ew!
saying, "We'll finish this later," and vanishes.
No one has ever smelled hair in a cute way.
Ever.
That doesn't exist.
Tomorrow sprints over to your burning body, where Fragile helplessly watches, sobbing as you endure the worst imaginable pain. Tomorrow tries to use her power to make the chiralium speed up and burn off, but it's no use. Then, we see a yellow raincoat enter the scene, as raindrops begin to fall, and Rainy joins the two of them. The three women join hands and circle your burning body, letting the rain splash down. And with a combination of the three doomed sufferers' powers, they extinguish the flames at long last.
Yeah, girls.
You sit up, alive and well. The four of you hug it out as a rainbow of Rainy's healing powers surrounds you, ending the nightmare of a scene. You need a lot of time to recover from this, but Deadman, the resident doctor, said that you're pretty much fully healed thanks to Rainy. It's the mental trauma that needs time, if anything. The group discusses the final leg of the trip, with Dollman saying that the inevitable conversation that they're going to need to have with you is quickly approaching. As he says this, Lou turns into a tentacle again, filling the pod.
As she does.
This snaps you out of whatever mental block you were having from being burned. You check on Lou, and while she's not a tentacle, she's hardly even a BT anymore. You tell Dollman something is wrong, and he says that it means we're making progress. You're confused, and Dollman explains that he was tasked with being your therapist on this mission, help you process the loss of your child. If she's vanishing, it means you're starting to accept it. You tell him that's nonsense. Lou has been with you this entire trip. You even grab a picture you'd taken with the Polaroid as proof. Looking at it, you see just an empty pod on your chest.
Oh no.
In fact, it looks old as shit and is even cracked. You start having a panic attack, asking him what the fuck he's talking about. Lou didn't die. Lou's been inside the pod the whole time. What did he do with the pod that had Lou? Fragile comes into the room, saying that she's sorry. They never realized how much in denial you were, and they thought that by playing along, it would help you. You can't believe it, asking if you were really alone out there the whole time. She reminds you that you were never alone. You had your friends, your family. All of them were there with you every step of the way. Taking Lou's pod with you, fully clothed, you sit on the ground and take a shame shower,
Oh, buddy.
crying harder than the faucet above could ever hope to achieve. Later in your room, after you've fully recovered, Charlie lets you know there's only one terminal left to connect, and Australia will be complete. But it will also be the hardest one to get to,
Obviously.
saying you're the only one who can do it.
Time for a walkabout.
You glance at the BB pod, and it sits there empty and lifeless. Then, get up to finish the fucking job. It's difficult, but nothing you can't handle, even without Lou. As you head out, Tarman says there's a chiral spike right outside, just like the ones from before. Dollman says Neil Vana must really need you to see something if he's back again. Maybe it will clear up everything once and for all, and suggests you embrace it. This time, instead of an inky person waiting for you, the wall divides, creating a path inside. You stupidly step through it, and the walls close around you, dousing you in black. This time, you're in a subway station, and Neil Vana and his crew drive around on the ceiling of it in a pickup truck.
Oh,
I don't know why.
because Hideo Kojima.
It all collapses anyway, and they stand up with their guns drawn, kicking off another fight sequence. You defeat them once again, and Neil runs off. You suddenly have a BB flashback, and are taken to Neil right now. He's sitting in a subway seat, beaten. He smokes a cigarette and glances out a window to see a burning city, the one that you were in the first time.
Oh.
A little boy of about 10 runs through the streets, calling for his parents. Bombs explode and fires burn while people run and scream all around him. A cinder lands on top of his hand, burning it permanently. He falls to the ground, injured, and a young girl about the same age helps him back up. Taking each other's hand, they run together through the streets looking for refuge. A bomb goes off, sending them flying. The girl gets trapped under rubble, and the boy goes to help her. She cries out, "Neil, help me!" He pulls at her, and her hand lands on his still burning wrist, giving her a matching scar.
Oh.
Neil can't get her free and starts looking around for something to help him. Then he looks up and sees a kaiju-sized BT stomping through the streets.
Oh, shit.
Being a child, it terrifies him. And Neil runs away, leaving the girl trapped under the debris while she screams for help. Neil's back on the train car, catching his breath, and then stands, running off. The BB flashback ends, and you decide you need to find Neil and ask him about the memory. Why did he want you to see it? You finally catch him, and after a short firefight, he hands you a necklace of a hexagon, saying that it's from Lucy, and it comes with a message.
Oh.
Keep Lou safe. You take it and have another flashback. This time, Neil is at the hospital on his first ever visit to his therapist. Sitting across from Lucy, played by Alyssa Jung, a German actress whose work would only be familiar to German speakers. They also finally give us Neil, played by Luca Marinelli, an Italian actor, and husband to Alyssa Jung.
Oh, I love that. That's why there's chemistry there.
Oh, so much of it too.
Are they sexy together?
So sexy together.
I
It's
love that.
ridiculous. The session goes as normal, and when it ends, Neil stands to leave. When he reaches the door, Lucy says, "So you made it then?" He turns, confused, and Lucy approaches, saying, "You don't remember me." Then she holds her hand up against his, showing off her matching scar. He's shocked and says, "The girl, you made it." She starts slapping and punching him, angry and relieved at the same time.
She's had that bottled up since she was 10 years old. She went to college holding that. And then she saw that fucking patient list that day and said, "This is the day."
Ending in an embrace as they both cry, just happy to know the other lived through that terrible day.
Oh.
Fast forward a short while, and Neil is getting chewed out by his boss, saying he agreed to take the job. Now nut up and fucking do it. At his next therapy session, he confesses that he has to quit his job as a porter. He can't do it anymore. They have him smuggling brain-dead pregnant women. He found out they're using the babies for these women as human sacrifices. He can't continue knowing he was already unknowingly responsible for several of them. He starts having a panic attack, and Lucy helps him through it, counting him down and breathing with him until he steadies. More time later, Neil is in her office. It's nighttime, and he comments on her wearing the scarf he got her. She looks out the window and says someone has been following her. She thinks they're taking pictures, and she doesn't understand why. Neil walks over the window and slyly takes a selfie, capturing the car she thinks is following her in the shot. He's like, "Yeah, that's definitely a surveillance vehicle," and promises to check it out.
It just says nondescript flowers on the side.
Yeah, flowers by Irene.
Yeah.
He takes another selfie to keep up appearances if they are watching, this time with her in it, and she laughs. This one being the picture you saw earlier.
Oh.
Again, later, the two of them are sitting in an office. Lucy says that she's pregnant with Sam's kid.
Oh.
She's already confirmed it with a blood paternity test, saying that this little fling that they've been having, it needs to end. It was a mistake. Neil freaks out, saying it wasn't a mistake. He loves her. He doesn't care if the baby isn't his. He'll raise it as his own.
Oh.
She thanks him, but says she made her decision. She chooses Sam. He throws something in her hand and leaves the room. Unwrapping it, she finds a necklace of a circle with a hexagon cut out of the center.
It was their best friend necklaces.
The flashback ends, and you're in the real world. You realize that you're holding the missing center cut out from that necklace now. Also, the baby was yours all along. You give the necklace to Fragile, saying there's apparently a message inside it, asking her to extract it while you take a nap. She comes to you later, saying that she heard the message. Your baby was going to be the offspring of the world's first BB and repatriate. Lucy knew this about you and didn't want her baby being taken from her to be experimented on by the government. So she made up a story that Neil was the father.
Oh.
He was just a normal guy with dooms, not as special as you. The government wouldn't give a shit about that baby.
Yeah.
This doesn't comfort you. It also doesn't matter because an alarm starts to sound.
Yeah, because he's also going through, okay, so she was fucking both of us.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
And like, it doesn't seem like this was an arrangement. It's not a pineapple situation.
Still cheating.
Yeah.
Tarman says that the final node that you need to connect to the chiral network is under attack. If you can't connect it, the entire mission was for nothing. Charlie tells you, this is the end game now. We need this node if we're going to complete the chiral network, and tells you to make sure to print off the best weapons you have available for this fight. Fragile jumps to action, giving everyone an assignment. Rainey on radar and ready to pop her head outside if we need some waterworks. Hartman on big guns, with Deadman as backup if he should die during the mission. And tomorrow on the turrets. She's been practicing in VR since she's not allowed outside the ship. It's the only entertainment she's had, really.
Is fucking guns.
Is guns and VR.
Good for you, girly pop.
They'll provide cover while you focus on getting it connected to the network. Before you leave, Fragile says that they all took on this journey to help you find the strength to carry on. They all feel you have finally found it, because it's time to finish this journey. Her scarf hands clasp each other in prayer as she sends you off into the shit. You battle everything Australia has to throw at you, from BTs, tar, and fire.
Tom Gleason shows up.
But you have your friends supporting you the whole way through, and you push past the obstacles. The final node is at the end of a very long bridge, of course, and you begin your sprint down it. Higgs sends his minions to prevent you from making it, but then the Red Ninja comes to save the day. Finally, they speak, revealing themselves to be Deadman controlling the body.
What? Wait. Wait. So, Deadman as the 8-foot tall, as you described him,
Yep.
ninja who is giggling like a BB.
Yep.
Also
Yeah, sure, why not?
Guillermo del Toro? Yeah. Collecting characters like Infinity Stones. Why not?
Yeah. He decides fuck it and just destroys the bridge you're on, taking out a bunch of the ghost mechs as he does. You get split up, but Deadman yells out, "Not even death can separate us, Sam!"
Clearly, he keeps showing up as different characters.
You keep rushing forward, but are attacked by another squid bot. By now, you're used to killing these things, and Dollman says you sent it back with its tentacle between its other tentacles.
That's cute.
Finally, you reach the final terminal and bring it online. You get an alert that the chiral network is complete, and all of Australia is officially connected. From behind, you hear applause as Higgs appears.
This motherfucker.
You thought you were going to get your big, happy ending, but not this time. There's not even going to be a big boss battle between you two. There wouldn't be any point, because you can't win. Then he gets pinned to a wall by a giant pole, cutting him in half as the Magellan emerges from a tar pit indoors.
I love that they're like, you know what? Fuck this guy in particular. He's ruined everyone's day consistently. We are going no holds bars now.
Higgs falls to the ground in 2 pieces as Fragile exits the ship, telling him to shut up.
Good.
She props up his upper half and asks how it feels to be damaged goods. A cable snakes off his body and strikes Fragile in the chest. She puts her hand to the spot in shock, as Higgs asks if it still hurts after what he did to her. She flashes back to the day Lou died, and the man who approached her with the gun drawn. Fragile stands up screaming and picks up the guitar. She starts playing it, and sparks shoot out, but miss as Higgs laughs at her. Then he turns to you and says, "By the way, it was me who killed Lou that day."
We know, but what the fuck, man?
You immediately open fire on him.
As you should.
He just laughs, saying it's no use. Fragile finds the fire button on the guitar and unleashes on him.
Good.
He burns until he can't any longer. Then sputters and coughs, saying, "I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy." Fragile recognizes those words from the worst day of her life, and he keeps repeating them, laughing as he does. She burns him some more, but it just makes him scream the words louder, laughing harder and harder. Finally, Fragile flips the guitar and smashes it down hard over and over onto his stupid robot face.
Good.
When she gets tired, she stops. Then hears, "I don't break that easy."
What? Oh, this motherfucker.
With a final slam, she splits his robot skull in two, and he finally shuts the fuck up.
Get it, girl.
She lights a cigarette from a stray ash rising up off his smoldering corpse and reboards the Magellan with a wink.
God, she's so fucking cool.
The coolest! The next day, you wake up, and Dollman says the entire continent is singing your praises. Still no Dollman's the best post, but he's sure people will once they learn how important he was to it all. You decide to go to the bridge to celebrate with the team. But when you enter, it's dark and kind of raining inside. All of your crewmates appear to be asleep in their chairs. Even Dollman, hanging from a rafter, is snoozing away. A chair spins around, and the president is here. He celebrates your completion of the chiral network, connecting the two continents. Then admits that he was the one who funded the Ghost Mech army for Higgs,
God damn it, dude.
saying it was necessary to give you a foe to keep you moving, fearing you'd lose motivation if there wasn't a threat. Plus, you helped spread guns far and wide across Australia. By creating a threat, more people requested weapons to be made available on the chiral network, something we very much want. You catch the we of what he said, and realize he's not human, is he?
Oh.
He's a chiral creature from the beach.
This motherfucker.
He wants death because it feeds the beach. Hence, why they needed you to connect the continent and open more plate gates,
Oh.
so they can extend to the rest of the world and spread more fear and hatred, and most importantly, death. APAS can't be seen pulling the trigger, though, which is why they needed you. The proverbial good guy with a gun. The president then offers to explain the truth behind the Death Stranding, which you can accept or reject, because it will be a long explanation if you do. He tells you all the things you already know, basically that it comes around so that life can evolve and adapt. Just instead of referring to it as evolution, he makes it more about migration and the need to move from one location or period of growth and change to another. You ask him just who the hell he is really, and his face changes to that of a very old man, named Elder Patrick Mansfield, played by Armin Shimmerman, a character actor who played the principal on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, bad guy.
He explains that there was a void out at the main APAS facility one day. He was one of the people there. In an instant, 4,000 souls lost their lives, himself included. Suddenly, they found themselves transported to a beach, but a very different one than any other, as the servers from APAS were also brought there for some reason.
The servers died along with everyone.
Yeah, the server farm is here. You blink, and suddenly, you find yourself on said beach, the same one from the beginning of the game. You can see rows of tall monolith blocks of stone with red digital lines running up them, as if glowing from within. 4,000 Kas merged with these servers, creating a new entity entirely. Him, capable of taking the form of any one of the 4,000.
Because he's like a hybrid creature. Oh my god.
That's how APAS operates their drones, as a singularity, a hive mind, if you will.
Wow.
You can see the president, now back in his original form, walking down a row of plinths, so you chase him. But he keeps vanishing around corners, appearing down other aisles far from the one you last saw him down. Up in the sky, you can see the rest of the 4,000, forming several massive circles overlooking the scene. Their goal is to connect the whole planet, like it was back when it was Pangea, a single, united continent, one that APAS controls. They don't want to destroy humanity. They just want it to be under their thumb. And in return, they'll prevent another extinction entity from emerging. Shit, APAS controls the BTs even. Can make them come and go as they please.
Oh.
Promising to keep them from ever causing another void out, as long as humans listen and do as they're told. Over time, humans will die out as they currently exist anyway, and they'll enter their next phase of existence, as data in the Chiralverse. You've been setting up these data centers for humans to live inside this whole time. No more Haas, just a bunch of Kaws living inside computers. They will continue to monitor Earth, ensuring no other species becomes the dominant one until the end of time. Then a voice rings out. No. Both you and the president look down an aisle from where the voice came. Up from the tar, you see Charlie.
The mannequin?
A full-bodied mannequin this time.
Okay.
All white and not wearing any clothing, but with a Ken doll crotch.
You'd assume.
He emerges, saying he's not about to let that happen. Leading us into the most bizarre moment this game has to offer.
I know you don't say that lightly, so I'm gonna take a deep breath. Okay, I'm ready.
Charlie begins to sing an electronica version of BB's theme. Complete with an absolutely insane TikTok dance.
Shut up.
Hideo Kojima really needs to stop hanging out with Sam Lake. Like, holy shit.
Do you think they dance together?
Oh my god, I hope so for their sake.
Do you think they stretch and hit some choreo?
They love to dance, I'm sure. But I'll tell you what.
No, I'm sorry,
You're
my brain
still
was
stuck on it. I'll
yeah,
get you.
no, give me a second because I'm just imagining them doing the choreo to like Gnarly from Cat's Eye. Just hitting that shit like Offie.
And like Charlie is dead center of the screen, so you could definitely clip it for like vertical if you wanted to. You know? Like,
I know.
It was designed entirely to go to TikTok.
I like when you can see an obvious plug-in of like, oh, we want this to go viral. We want this moment to be shared. We want this to be replicated. To be real, I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's just not my algorithm, but that's very funny to me.
Oh god, this scene gets even stranger. But honestly, as great as it is, it's no Ashtray Maze.
Wow.
You know, I think only Sam Lake can pull off the mid-game musical moment because this shit is just funny, if you ask me.
Oh no, it's just like weird and jarring and silly.
Yeah, halfway through the song, Charlie magically transforms into a tar-stained Die Hardman.
Die Hardman?
Who we haven't seen since the end of the first game.
No, and I think I mistakenly called someone Die Hardman earlier.
You did.
Oh my
you
God.
actually said it about Charlie, and I was like, shut up, no.
Wait, what? Shut up. Am I a genius? No, the answer is unequivocally no. Wait, okay. 1 sec. Okay, so Die Hardman was Charlie the mannequin.
Was Charlie the mannequin. He's still singing, by the way, and doing the TikTok dance.
Wait, okay, so we're still within the sequence, and he's like, yeah, I'm a BB, and I'm a baby, and I'm Tari, and it's real cool. Da 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 da. 2, 3, 4.
We are 9/10 of the way through the game. And Charlie has now turned into a 60-year-old shirtless black man doing a TikTok song and dance routine.
They didn't give him a fucking shirt.
He didn't have a shirt. He's covered in tar, but like he's not wearing a fucking shirt.
Is he wearing pants?
Yeah, he's wearing pants.
Okay, no, I apologize. I know I'm imagining him now. I'm imagining him hitting gnarly from Cat's Eye. Just bizarre. You know, Sam Lake did perfect the mid-game musical moment.
He really did.
Because when we think also about Alan Wake's, like, obviously went crazy. I'm not seeing this showing up at the Game Awards.
It's also not the only dance routine in the game. There is an Easter egg one where Dollman has like 6 Dollmen with him doing a full-blown dance routine as well.
I've seen this one. Was it Gamescom Asia?
Yeah.
Where they had this clip and they had like a pop singer doing the song with them.
Yeah, that was pulled directly from the game, that whole sequence.
And that's an Easter egg you can find in the game?
It's just an Easter egg. It's not part of the main story at all.
Because why would it be?
Yeah.
This one, however, is part of the
It is essential storytelling.
This is inescapable choreography.
Oh, God.
This could have used a couple more calls with Sam Lake, I think, to smooth out. Buy him a coffee. Like, say, hey, man, what's a seamless way of doing this where it doesn't feel crazy?
Like, there's still some really bizarre imagery coming up, but it's still stuff that I've actually seen before. So this, though, I've never seen anything like it.
I didn't know this existed. I swear to God, I didn't know this was happening. I apologize. There's just so many like die and heart die death men.
Yeah.
Low-key was like, it's probably fucking Guillermo del Toro again. This is where he goes when he's not taking care of Heartman's corpse.
Right.
He's like, I might as well be in the mannequin. Who gives a shit? What?
Yeah, this is a different level of insane that I don't think anybody was prepared for.
I'm sorry. So the mannequin turned into him. It's not like the mannequin shell fell off.
Yeah, it was like how Higgs's face glitches.
Uh-huh.
He glitches, but like the glitch that remains is Die Hardman this time.
He glitches into his old body.
Yeah, so
his human
Charlie was the chirogram, not Die Hardman.
Charlie was the mask.
Yeah.
Thank you for breaking this down and giving me a minute to process, because what the fuck did you just say to me?
We have to process it longer than the song takes, I tell you. Because after the musical number concludes, the president asks who is pulling Die Hardman's strings.
Also, Sam and the president are just watching this man sing and dance to them.
Fully did. They just stood there watching this whole scene play out.
Like, do you clap at the end? Or you're just like, thanks for the song and dance, now let's get back to the plot?
Well, Die Hardman responds that we are nobody's puppet. The president asks where he's broadcasting from, because he's not here on this beach. His voice fills your head as he says, I'm right here, snapping you all back to the Magellan. Die Hardman stands up to give you a hug, saying it's really him, and he's really here.
Oh.
They don't call him Die Hardman for nothing.
No, they call him that because Hideo Kojima loves Die Hard.
And his name is John McClane.
Yeah. No, there's a very clear reason why they call him Die Hardman. It's whatever.
Once again, being played by Tommy Earl Jenkins. He assumes APAS had no idea he was really Charlie the whole time. He commissioned the entire Drawbridge's team, including this ship. Then he breaks the fourth wall, turns to the camera and says, some of you may have already figured out that the DHV stands for Die Hardman's vessel.
You got me fucked up. And honestly, that would have been a perfect Dollman line.
I know, right?
Dollman has explained every fucking beat of this game to the point of like, it's dark outside because it's nighttime. Sometimes the sun is gone, but it's okay. It'll come back in a couple hours. You know, that type of shit. And now they're like, all right.
And he says, if you figured it out, good for you, giving you a thumbs up.
Well, you solved the riddle.
Die Hardman first got tipped off to APAS's attempt to control humanity thanks to his friend Lochna. She noticed that someone had messed with her code when she upgraded Sam's Cupid last year. She got curious and dug into it, discovering APAS's plan. So she designed new code to keep Die Hardman hidden and lock away everything he needed top secret from prying eyes. It was also programmed to sever the new connections from the beach, not connecting it.
Oh.
Something APAS never noticed, because they couldn't see they were doing it. He then goes around and starts waking up the sleeping crew members, who are all glad to see him. The president begins to bleed tar from his eyes, nose, and ears,
Yeah.
cursing Die Hardman for foiling his dastardly plan. Die Hardman says that his Cupid will connect Australia to the UCA, and in doing so, the software that severs it from the beach will spread, and the president's plan will be fully defeated.
Hell yeah.
With a flick of his wrist, Die Hardman connects, and the president vanishes in a cloud of dust,
Bye, bitch.
saying that APAS is now just a bunch of robots that can make deliveries, and not some fucked up take over the planet scheme.
We just brought it back to core basics.
Yep.
It's just drones again.
The others are a little upset at the ruse, never knowing what was going on, but Die Hardman says it was necessary. He couldn't risk the plan getting leaked. Then, someone grabs Dollman. Everyone looks and sees the Red Ninja bearing his sword at the group.
Oh.
You tell Deadman to stop, but Deadman's voice comes from Heartman saying, "That's not me."
I'm over here right now.
It slams the samurai sword down into the ground, causing tar to erupt from it. The tar surrounds Tomorrow, and her original yellow casing surrounds her, freezing her.
Oh, fuck.
Fragile turns, asking what the fuck, as her hand scarf flips off the ninja. The ninja tells her to shush, and you go, Higgs.
Yeah.
He confirms, saying he's broadcasting live from the beach. He's been the real puppet master this entire time, trying to get revenge on Amelie for locking him away on that forsaken beach of hers, planning on opening it back up and kicking off the last stranding again. He had a very long time on her beach to plan this all out. Time moves differently there, after all. He just needed a connection back to reality, and that's when he found Tomorrow, the next extinction entity. He laughs, saying, "You really haven't put it together yet, have you?" He figured it out when he sniffed that lock of hair he got from her.
Ew.
She's your fucking daughter, dipshit. Then he makes her sarcophagus sink beneath the tar with him, laughing the whole way down, saying he'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Jesus Christ.
Team Drawbridge reconvenes, planning their next course of action. You're confused, wondering how it's possible Tomorrow is your daughter. Die Hardman says that when you signed up for Bridges, you were required to give a sperm sample.
No.
It's possible they used it for artificial insemination, knowing your special circumstances.
It's weird they made you do that for a job.
Yeah, right. It doesn't really matter, though. With her, Higgs can absolutely trigger the last stranding. The only problem is, how do we get there? Fragile says there's only one way. She has to jump you all there. Rainey says she has jump shock and can't do that, but she gives her a thumbs up, saying she'll be fine. Die Hardman says there are enough doom sufferers on board that they should be able to share their power with Fragile to make the jump possible. Fragile tells everyone to prepare, because she's going to jump the whole fucking ship. They just need something that's connected to Amelie's beach. Higgs was wearing her necklace. That's how he was able to go and take Tomorrow with him. You think on it, and remember the picture of you, her, and Lucy that was damaged by timefall at the start of the first game. You had it in a drawer back at your bunker. Fragile tells Tarman to set course for your bunker, and he gets right to it. Unfortunately, there's some tar current issues at the plate gate, and Tarman tells you he can't pilot the ship through it. You'll need to go on foot from here, back through Mexico up to the UCA, and into your hideout from there.
Just walk from Mexico.
Good news, though. You guys stole the guitar Higgs was using, and now you can use it as a very powerful weapon.
Oh, does it feel so good?
Oh, it's so good to use it. You can even take it with you to the beach later, since it's connected to Higgs. On your journey through the plate gate, you have to fight a chiral crab creature the size of a skyscraper.
Nah.
It's the reason there were some current issues. Once you take it down, Tarman lets you know they'll be able to pass through the gate now, and will meet you at your base to pick you up. When you get to your hideout, the defenses aren't up, as you haven't been there to reset it. You go down and enter your old living quarters. Pristine and clean. The record player still spinning the center of the record that had been playing.
Who the fuck cleaned your apartment?
You see the dinner table, and notice Lou asleep in her chair,
What?
wearing her blue onesie and angel wings. So you pick her up and place her in her crib, telling her it's okay. Standing, you look down at the crib, and the stuffed bear you just placed in it.
Oh, fuck.
Lou is now in the corner, playing with her toys.
Oh.
But she's gone by the time you get over there to play with her. In the kitchen, Lou bumps another one of her toys into your leg and disappears before you even look down. Finally, in a drawer, you find the gun you used to use to end your life after Lou's death. Under it, you see the picture you were after of you, Bridget, and Lucy, with Lucy's head obscured by timefall. You put it in your pocket and leave the bunker. As you exit, the room transforms from the clean home you remember to the absolute disaster that it actually is, trashed beyond repair.
So, a story came out probably a couple weeks, maybe a month or two ago, about Hideo Kojima accidentally scanning a ghost into OD. Did you see this one?
I don't believe it, but I also do believe it.
Based on this sequence, there might be ghosts in the game.
You know, there just might be. You board the ship, and Dollman warns you that a very lengthy cutscene is about to occur and asks if you're ready for it. Which I appreciated, because I was not at the time. I had to go to bed.
So you're like, I'll be back. Thanks.
Yeah, I was glad he gave me that heads up. On the bridge, everyone is wearing matching yellow jackets to show unity. They all prepare, and Die Hardman tells them to all focus their powers, and this should go smoothly. Their chairs all lie flat, forming a circle, with you and Fragile standing at the center. You hold the picture in your hand, as Fragile holds you. One of the hands of her scarf grabs your collar and pulls you in, as the two of you kiss passionately.
Oh.
Again, Kojima Productions, performing something to blow the minds of other studios. It might not seem like much, but the way Sam and Fragile's noses smushed together during this scene is supposed to be damn near impossible in digital animation.
Wow.
Other studios have had to cheat with camera angles to make it look good, but this team made it look perfect without any tricks, just pure, raw skill.
Hell yeah.
As you kiss, the rest of Drawbridge is pulled underwater with the two of you. Members who aren't even present appear, like Lochna, with her twin sister Mama also making an appearance.
Oh.
Dollman is in his human form. Even Tarman's son is here, next to his father, holding hands.
Oh.
The camera flies down your throat like you're about to repatriate. Inside, a BB is there. And it burps out a tiny little DHV Magellan, which flies up and out of your throat.
Sure.
Everyone comes to, lying down. Everyone but Fragile, who won't wake up. You help her to a chair in a sitting position, but she's still unresponsive. Tarman breaches the surface of the water, and there are dozens of chiral creatures climbing on its hull, pounding and trying to break in. With her eyes closed still, Fragile commands Tarman to fly the ship into the air. This knocks off the remaining creatures, and the rest of you get a look at where you are. You're not on Amelie's beach. You're at the Apas beach, with the black monoliths and the thousands of floating souls.
Oh.
Rainey scans the area and quickly finds Tomorrow's sarcophagus among the floating BTs. Tarman warns that there are multiple incoming bogies, and says you need to get out there and find Higgs. The rest of them will stay on the ship and fight off the monster BTs. Also, take Dollman with you.
You know he just likes to hang out with you, so just take your little brother.
Fragile is now awake, and she tells you that you're the only one who can do it, and to take the guitar with you. On the beach, you'll have unlimited ammunition since there's so much chiralium in the air here. She gives you a hug, saying she'll always be with you, and then goes limp in your arms once more. You sit her back down, and when you try to pull away, she holds your hand tighter. You try again, and she opens her eyes, smiling, not really wanting to let you go, but needing to. The ship drops you off on the beach, armed for battle. Then it lifts off, and Die Hardman activates battle mode.
Is it a dance battle?
No, it's not a dance battle. All of the Magellan's weaponry begins to come out of hiding, including a big-ass cannon that Die Hardman himself takes control of, ordering Tarman to charge the nearest BT.
Absolutely.
It begins mowing down 40-foot flying manta rays like they're nothing while you sprint full speed down the beach. The scale and camera angle turning you into a speck against the massive battle raging over the Tar Ocean. Rainey warns that there are more incoming, and you watch as human-shaped kaiju-sized giants stand up. Hands for heads, they each grab a skull from the ink below and place it on their neck, where the hands grasp it, forming a humanoid monster 200 feet tall. To cap it off, the manta rays land on their backs, turning them into 5 monstrosities that would make the Power Rangers shit their Megazords. Tarman and Die Hardman have the time of their lives.
Oh, are they just like, this is the best day?
Dodging and blasting away at these titans. But one grabs the ship in its arm hands, which I weirdly need to differentiate from its head hands. On the ship, Hartman turns to an apparition of Deadman and asks if he can handle it, and Deadman assures him he can.
Because, like, why not?
Then Hartman yells to take out the head. Die Hardman fires his cannon, and the skull on top of the monster explodes in a shower of golden chiralium.
Beautiful.
Rainey looks out at it and goes, "Wait, is that Deadman?" In the center of the chest of the beast, they can all see Deadman peeking through the black. Hartman says to hold on. He and Deadman have a plan.
Oh.
A holographic image of the Magellan appears in front of Hartman, and he reaches out for it. In doing so, the headless giant does as well. Grabbing the ship, Hartman says, "DHV Magellan, integrate."
Whoa.
Slamming the virtual ship down onto his own head like a mask. Outside, tendrils quickly take hold, turning the DHV Magellan into the head of this massive monster.
Wow.
Controlled by the joint efforts of Drawbridge.
It's just Pacific Rim now.
Hartman starts throwing blows while Die Hardman begins blasting. Punches and mortars absolutely decimating the other creatures. From the beach, far down below, you ask if that's really Deadman controlling that thing. It turns and gives you a 10-story thumbs up to confirm, and then goes back to the fight.
Wait, that's so cute that he took a beat to move his massive mech to go, yeah, buddy, that's me. I'm every character for some reason. Let's go.
Again, you sprint while a titan battle rages in the shallows not far from you.
I really want to see more of that, though. That sounds fucking awesome.
The Magellan ripping a skull off and tossing it down where it explodes in front of you into $1 billion worth of chiralium. You eventually find the ninja, controlled by nobody but the beach itself.
Oh.
You defeat it once and for all, and can hear Higgs' voice fill your ear. He teleports you to the APAS server farm area, saying it's no use. The last stranding has already begun. He's sitting alone, shirtless and sad, saying that you of all people should understand what he went through. You go through it every time you die. Only his was worse. He was stuck on Amelie's beach for tens of thousands of years with nobody. He was completely alone there, unable to do anything. And just when he finally decided to do something about it and end his own life, these APAS assholes showed up. The 4,000 people who came here thought he was just another lost soul like them and offered to collaborate. Little did they know who they were asking. So he's been working on his own goal of bringing on the last stranding ever since. With this, he stands, holding a new guitar. One with 2 necks, like he's a cool guy in the 80s.
Oh my god.
He fires it off, saying that he just needs to keep you busy a little longer, and it will all come to pass finally.
Ugh.
His music takes control of one of the kaijus, and he uses it to flick the server rows like they're dominoes as he tries to take you out.
Whoa.
One of them lifts him high in the air, and he starts to monologue,
Of course he does.
saying that he searched for an answer, and finally found it in your daughter, a brand new extinction entity. You close your eyes and attempt to teleport. You succeed, arriving next to Higgs, shirtless, just like him, but still carrying your axe guitar.
And still wearing pants.
He splits his in half, giving him dual-wielded blades. 2 health bars creep across the top of the screen like it's fucking Mortal Kombat,
Yeah.
and the two of you go to work on one another.
I unfortunately really love the idea of him breaking the guitar in half.
It's
and then
pretty fucking
dual
cool,
wielding,
not gonna
like,
lie.
this character is so well portrayed. I fucking hate him. Damn, that's really cool of him to do.
It's very Darth Maul lighting that second blade. You're just like, oh. Part guitar battle, part actual fight. The two of you hash it out to the tune of BB's theme.
See, this could have been a layup for another musical moment to launch up, but they're like, nah, we used that on the TikTok dance with John McClane.
You finally strike him down, but it's too late. The sky around tomorrow begins to crumble, and she vanishes along with the sky. Higgs smiles, saying it's begun. It's as if the world was shoved inside something, as the sky is now a wall. Through that wall, a 500-foot-tall baby comes sliding in, falling to the ground with a massive thud.
This is a literal nightmare I've had.
The baby stands, revealing herself to be Lou. Higgs looks up in amazement, saying it's really her. Then he pulls out his guitar and starts to sing BB's theme, as if it were a lullaby. On the final note, Lou reaches down, grabs Higgs, and shoves him in her mouth like he's a fucking cryptobiote.
Yeah!
She chews him up and then spits out a golden mask, which she immediately steps on. Lou gives you a thumbs up, then unfurls her massive wings and flies out the hole she came through.
Yeah, of course she does.
Again, I said there was some weird imagery, but like, I've kind of seen this before. Half-Life did the giant baby thing, you know, like.
There's a Cirque show with a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the 400 Boys episode of Love, Death, and Robots.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of them as well. In the distance, you see a light and 2 figures walking through it. You see Amelie, as this was always her beach to begin with. Finally free now that APAS is defeated. She's with Fragile, who is all gray for some reason, and carrying a baby. Fragile places the baby at your feet, and Amelie pulls you in close for a hug. Then shoves you into the water.
Because fuck you, little brother.
You wake up on a mountaintop, fast asleep, only to be awoken by a tiny hand touching your face. You look down and see Lou strapped to your chest, just as she was at the start of the game.
Oh.
This time, it's snowy and cold, and the two of you get up to head back home. At some point, you trip and fall, and when you look up, the Magellan is right in your face.
Oh.
It honks its horn, and suddenly, you're back on the beach. Tomorrow at your feet, laying on the edge of the water. The Magellan lands nearby, so you lift her up and carry her on board. Once inside, Tarman directs your attention to Fragile. You wonder what's wrong, and Die Hardman tells you she didn't make it. She's dead. She's actually been dead for a long time now. When she tried to save Lou, she got shot just as she jumped.
Whoa.
It killed her Ka, but her Ha endured, determined to get revenge. She knew her time was limited, and it's a big reason why she had Dollman be your therapist, to help you deal with loss. She knew she was going to be gone soon, and you'd be dealing with it again. You were the only person who didn't know. Dollman apologizes, and you rip him off your belt and hang him up in a rafter away from you, and run to your room.
I think it would be funnier if you just chucked him. Just throw him as far as you can. Be like, fuck you.
You listen to a message left behind by Fragile. She says that it all happened so fast. She jumped Lou to safety, but her Ka died there. Her Ha left Lou behind, figuring she was safer there on the beach to be raised by the spirits in that realm. When she woke up, she had no memory of what happened, just that she was already dead. When you all returned to the beach, the memories flooded back. So she let herself go, feeling guilty for what she had done. She appears in your room with you as a gray apparition, telling you that you'll never be alone, pointing to the group photo on the wall. You pick it up, seeing your chosen family smiling back at you. When you look up, Fragile is gone, and you return the picture to your bedside wall. Tarman calls down, saying that he's mapped a course that should take the Magellan through the currents here on the beach back to Australia. Won't even need Fragile's power to do it, and to come to the bridge when you're ready. As you are traveling through the veil between the beach and reality, tomorrow is visited by Neil Vana, giving you one final flashback. He enters Lucy's office, sometime after being told she won't be leaving Sam for him. He asks why she called, wanting to see him. She explains how the government will take her baby if she's the child of a repatriate, and that Neil needs to lie and say she's his daughter. He's fucking pissed, but loves Lucy so much, he agrees, saying he'll use his contacts in Mexico to smuggle her and their daughter down, where they can all hide. Shortly after, Lucy is packing a bag, and Neil enters, saying she doesn't need to pack anything. He has everything she already needs, then offers her a bouquet of flowers, in an effort to make the whole thing a little more romantic.
Well, they are also putting up some appearances here.
On the way out, security checks their IDs. Lucy's is fine, but Neil's sends off alarm bells. Soldiers arrive, and Neil's boss that was yelling at him before arrives, saying that he can't let the child of a repatriate leave. Neil pulls a gun, saying that it's his child, not Sam's. The soldiers open fire, clipping Lucy in the process.
Oh.
Neil pulls her into an exam room and slams the door. She's hit in the neck and bleeding a lot.
Oh, fuck.
The boss enters the room, saying that he can save her, but Neil needs to give him the baby. Lucy begs Neil not to agree, but the only person he cares about is her. He tells the boss that if he agrees to save Lucy's life, he can have the baby. Which he never promises directly, only that he will do everything in his power to save her. As he lowers his gun, the boss hits an alarm, and soldiers burst into the room, filling Neil's body with bullets.
Oh.
The screen goes black, and we can next see a bright light through a sheet of gauze. Two doctors are talking, saying that the extraction of BB-00 was a success, but they lost the mother in the process. Now they have two bodies, one male, one female to dispose of. They pull back the gauze and are shocked, wondering how long the male body has been dead. It's already begun necrotizing. The men run, screaming for corpse disposal. Then, your view begins to drift upward as you become the BT of Neil and drift up and away from his body. Black tar begins to surround it and pulls it down. The room is suddenly full of water, and you begin to swim through the hospital, searching for a body to claim. Down a hall, you find a single body under a sheet, where the husband of the deceased, a man named Sam Porter Bridges, pulls it back to reveal her face, so he can identify the body of Lucy. He pulls the sheet off entirely, to find a flat tummy, which really sets him off crying.
Oh.
He drops to his knees, sobbing, and you move in closer to observe the man who just lost everything. Then watch as Sam lifts Lucy in his arms and runs out of the hospital. You follow behind, unnoticed by anyone, except for Sam, whose level 2 dooms warns him of your presence, and he turns just as you make contact, voiding out the hospital and the surrounding area.
Oh.
After the void out, Neil was floating through the seam when he saw Fragile and Lou teleport in. He watched Fragile's Caw die, and then her gray Ha lift Lou and offer her to Neil and the others who had just died, overcome by a feeling that, for some reason, they'll look after her. Then, Lou is passed down a row of spirits, engulfing her in a yellow casket, until she comes out the other side as tomorrow. Then one day, you showed up and took her back from the beach. Neil just wanted you to know what he did, that he promised Lucy he would raise her in life, and kept that promise by raising her in death. The scene ends, and the Magellan emerges from the tar back in Australia. Little flying Cleones skip about the cabin, waking each member of Drawbridge from their sleep, including Tomorrow, who is crying, having remembered everything as well.
Oh.
She leaps into your arms, saying she's your daughter. She's your Louise. The screen goes black and is replaced by a quote from author Kobo Abe, who wrote the rope poem that is quoted at the start of the first game. Though the future is a product of every present that precedes it, tomorrow does not belong to today. To live is to imagine ourselves in the future, and there we inevitably arrive. Yet our place in said future may not be one that we envision. Back in the wilderness, the camera zooms in on a lonely porter sitting by herself. She lights a cigarette with her scarf hands and takes a drag.
Oh.
Her voiceover declares that she's always loved porters. Through endless wind, rain, and snow, across rivers, mountains, and deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse at a life she's never known. As she says this, she flips through photographs. First of Sam, Bridget, and Lucy, the picture restored thanks to Rainy's power. Then of Rainy and her daughter, who was finally born.
Oh.
She keeps flipping through the pictures, remembering her friends and family, knowing that even when they're gone, they'll always be with her. She puts the Polaroids into a case shaped like a BB pod and places it on her chest. Holding her cigarette, Lou watches it quickly smoke itself down, saying that not even death can tear her family apart. She stands, staring down a new plate gate, bigger than the last, ready to venture through it, saying that today is just another day on the road. She smiles, and the credits roll.
Oh.
There is an end credits shot showing Lou's BB pod back in the bunker, full of apples, and a lifeless doll man sitting next to it.
Oh.
His Ka having finally been freed to join his family. The end.
Wow.
That was Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
That was a great ride.
Right?
I really enjoyed
It
that.
was a good ride with Norman Reedus, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were riding with Norman fucking Reedus.
Okay, I need to say something here and now, though.
Yes.
And Andrea, you can attest to this.
Okay.
I called that tomorrow was Lou while watching the first fucking trailer for Death Stranding 2 the first time I saw it.
You literally turned to me and said, well, that's obviously Lou. And I was like, nothing is against this. Yeah, it's 100% Lou, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty heavy-handed, I'm not gonna lie.
It doesn't feel like a twist.
Also, fuck off, the tagline for the first game being tomorrow is in your hands.
There are several taglines, but yes, that was technically marketing material in the first game in 2019, where all the posters are Norman Reedus holding the baby, saying,
Holding the baby, and it says tomorrow is in your hands. Like, bra fucking vo, Hideo Kojima.
That's why you knew.
Yeah.
That's you've been hearing this rhetoric for years.
It was subtle. It was all subliminal messaging.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, Goombas, if you enjoyed that, please like us, please subscribe to us, please comment on the episode, whatever you can do. You can go to our website, theothercastlepodcast.com.
That's theothercastlepodcast.com. All of our stuff is linked there, including our Instagram. If you want to see some more fun facts or images, you can go to our Discord and talk to us and other people who listen to this show about this episode or about Eddington or talk to me. Do you want to talk to me about horror movies? Please, someone, anyone?
Well, there's also our Patreon over there where we have 2 different shows starting at $2 and $5. And it sounds a little bit something like this. Kind of funny. He's had a lot of like quirky sidekicks, but he's never really had an animal sidekick before until this game. He is so much more violent in this DLC than he is in the actual game.
Well, I was on a time crunch, so it's like, bam, bam, you're down. Let's go. I gotta get this out. Tom looks at it and goes, this is a little too violent for me. I don't think I'd like it.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, motherfucker, you used to fall asleep to Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah.
Every night.
Not even that violent, though.
What are you doing? And if you're on the fence about the Patreon, the first 7 days are free.
Across all of our tiers.
Woohoo! And speaking of people on our tiers, if you're at the $5 and above level, you are technically a fun producer and you get a call out in the episodes. Some of those fun producers are
Aaron, Clinton, Daniel, Leah,
Ellen, Krisha, Molly, Trenton,
Chase, Jutsu, X of Triforce, Luigi,
So Toasted, Oliver, Pants Thief.
Nimitz, and Caroline.
Thank you all so much. We appreciate you and we love you.
Yes, you can also see the other patrons down in the show notes below.
We also love you. We love anyone who listens. I really appreciate it. It's been really overwhelming seeing all your Spotify raps. It feels insane to be able to talk to so many of you. This is really cool.
So many.
My heart is so full, and I'm so grateful that you all get to go on this ride with us. And thank you, truly. This is the end of this season, but we will be back eventually. So, I was gonna say
next
soon.
Year, next year, 2026.
In 2026, we'll be back with way more games, way more episodes. But if you miss us, please feel free to jump in on the Patreon. And yeah, if you're strapped for cash, totally get it. It's the holidays. I think we're in a recession. We're usually in a recession.
We're usually one. Yep.
Yeah, for 7 days are free. I ain't mad at you.
All right, Goombas, and as always, this is Tom and Andrea reminding you.
It's always goddamn Dead Man, isn't it?
And don't skip the cutscenes. Bye.
The sunset, the day.